it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better nice, I'm looking at the camera. Better nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that are new to this channel, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Guys, I want to happily welcome you to practice session number 99. Yes, number 99, guys, one number away from 100. And 99 is taking place here in Lake Elsinore. This is Southern California at the First Assembly Lake Elsinore Church. So again, I want to give a shout out to Pastor Fred for allowing us to use his parking lot. Practice session number 98 was yesterday. We started at 9 o'clock, 0900 hours. Today we're starting at 12:30. That's the plan. And we always have to start later on Sunday because church is in session. So, but again, that's not a big deal at all. We kind of do some of the setup back here where not too many people are parked to give people a chance to kind of bleed out of the parking lot in the front. Then we'll go up there and set something up. It doesn't matter, guys. We're going to make it work regardless. So a huge shout out to Pastor Fred and a happy birthday to Pastor Fred. His birthday just passed, so I want to wish him a happy birthday. I want to acknowledge my California ambassadors, G-Pops and Gigi, because without them, I probably wouldn't be here. Because everything is so easy with them here. They help me out so much. I love them. I appreciate them. And this is their trailer behind me, so that's why you don't see my trailer, right? So if you're not aware, G-Pops and Gigi, we're going to see them in a second and talk to them. But they have a YouTube channel. I want you to check it out because these guys do everything together. And of course, it starts with motorcycle riding. Check out practice session number 98 because they had some firsts and true benefits of how much they prioritize practicing slow speed maneuvers on their motorcycle. So let me go ahead and let you guys know that what we're doing on this channel, in this video, every other video that I talk about, doesn't just apply to this type of motorcycle. But speaking of motorcycles, remember I told you about my California ambassadors, right? Most of you already know I own this same motorcycle, 2024 Harley Davidson CVO Road Glide ST. And when I let my California ambassador Gigi know that you can kind of get your feet on the ground on this bike because the seat is kind of low, she sat on it. She bought one and is gracious enough to let me use it while I'm out here in California for these practice sessions or anytime I want to ride. So this is what I mean, guys. You see what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. I don't take anything for granted and definitely not them. But check out their YouTube channel, guys, and just watch their journey and everything they talk about, everything they do together. And they've been doing that for decades. That's just amazing. So anyway, guys, for those of you that are unfamiliar, the practice sessions that I do, I travel. My home base is primarily in Pooler, Georgia. But I go to different places. So if you're interested in coming out and practicing with me, and I might be in a location near you, just go to my website, click on where it says upcoming events to see what's already scheduled. But I'm still adding stuff to that because I'm constantly looking at places to go. And as long as it makes sense financially and logistically, I'm there, guys. It's that simple. I'm there. I also do private lessons. So go on my website, click on private lessons to get more information on that. And add yourself to my email notification list. And that way you'll always know when something new is announced, right? I don't expect you to be checking my website over and over, right? So that's a way to be in the know and be the first to find out what's going on. Now to practice with me in Pooler, Georgia, if you're a V.I.Preloader, that's free, right? It's free of charge, but that's only for Pooler, Georgia practice sessions, all right? So definitely take advantage of that. If you're interested in more information about becoming a V.I.Preloader, that's also in my description section. It'll show you a short video telling you everything that you need to know. And these practice sessions consist of about 13 different things. But the good thing about this is there's no pressure. This is not a competition, right? It's important that you guys know that. There's no arrogance here. There's no judgment. This is all positive energy, guys. That's all I work with, period. And it's not a wonder why I meet so many fantastic people, because you attract what you are. We don't do the negativity thing here. No arrogance, no judgment, no name calling. You drop your motorcycle out here, par for the course, right? It's going to happen, but this is where you want this stuff to happen, and then figure out why it happened to increase the odds it doesn't happen again. And going along with the no pressure thing, 13 things out here, yes. You don't have to do everything out here, right? There's no pressure to do something you're not ready for, and I'll let you know if I don't think you're ready for something, but at the end of the day, the decision is yours. All right, guys? All right, so we're getting set up out here. We're getting started. Once everyone gets here, I'm going to interview them one by one, as I always do. We're going to find out what their names are, where they live, what they're riding, how long they've been riding a motorcycle. More important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. That number is for them. And then at the end of the day, if they're still here, I'll ask them if there's any change in their number. And usually it's up, down, or it stays the same. There's no pressure for there to be any change. But one thing I will guarantee you guys is you will leave here a little bit more confident, or a lot more confident, it all depends, we all learn differently, than you got here, period. All right, guys? All right, let's talk to them. All right, what's your name?
I'm Cleavon Spencer.
Cleavon, nice to meet you, man.
Good to meet you, Rob.
Where are you from?
I'm from Riverside, California.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I've been riding for about two and a half years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 21 Street Glide Special.
Nice, nice. And beautiful shirt, man. I appreciate the support.
Oh yeah, definitely got the support.
Looks good, man. All right. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I've been practicing about the same time I had the bike. A day after I had the bike, actually.
That's what I love to hear. You got to start out right, guys. You got to start out right.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I think I'm around about 6'5".
Okay.
About 6'5".
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you.
6'5".
Right.
Of course, I already know your names. But for everybody else out there, what are your names?
My name is actually Ruben, but our YouTube channel is called G-Pops and Gigi.
Gigi.
And what's your real name?
Maria.
Yes, yes. Love these guys. Like I said before, check out the channel. It's everywhere. It's on the shirt. It's on the hats. Right?
That's it.
Check it out. It's just good stuff, guys. I'm not just saying that because I love these guys. It's good stuff. All right.
Thank you.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Since we met your channel, probably about 3.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
The
just
big bikes, yeah.
Just like the last couple I talked to, with you guys, all of the answers are pretty much the same. How long you been riding? How long you been practicing? Which is how long?
All the same.
Same amount,
Your
yes.
channel, basically. Yeah.
What are you riding today?
I ride a 2020 Ultra Limited kind of conversion, custom type of thing. It's part Ultra Limited and part Street Glide.
I'm going to put the pressure on you because I'm expecting a video on that bike. You gonna
Yes.
do that?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to that video because he did a phenomenal job with that. And, you know, I'm not going to say anything else about it. I'll keep it on the video. But just a lot of stuff. And let's just say the main work on that bike didn't happen in this state. All right. What are you riding?
I ride a 2022 Street Glide Special. Her name is Bonita. And I also ride my new CBO Road Glide ST.
Yes. And the name is?
Goliath for powerful.
Yes, powerful. Listen, love these guys. Look at the necklace that she has on. It's just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful
Some
necklace.
real beautiful, great friends gave it to me.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Now, what was the first bike you rode?
I rode a Honda Rebel
Then,
Deluxe,
then,
then the Street Glide,
and now this.
now this.
Oh my God.
And so all of these changes in motorcycles, you'll notice that the sizes kept going up.
Yeah.
It's because, like I said, I've said this before, most of our concerns and our fears are rooted to ignorance and lack of training, right? The more you know, the more the less you worry, right? And so once she got the concept down of the skills and stuff, and I told her, Gigi, you need to get a Street Glide. And she was like, no, I'm not ready. Please, just watch her in this video today. Or watch practice session number 98. Killing it out there. How tall are you, dear?
5 foot.
Yeah, so your height is irrelevant, all right? Good. All right, if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, I think I'm right there between 6.5 and 7, I think.
Okay, how about you?
I also same 6.5, 7.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Thank you.
Nice to have you back.
All right, what's your name?
Lee.
Where you from, Lee?
I'm from Tustin, California.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
2 years. 2
Okay.
years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a Harley Davidson Street Glide Special,
What year?
2020.
Nice looking bike. I like the color too.
Thank you.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I practiced for about a year pretty regularly. Then I had back surgery and I was off for a year. So
Okay.
I'm like starting over.
Gotcha, gotcha. All right, if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably 3.
3. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Benjamin.
Ben, where you from?
Los Angeles.
Okay, okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
12 years.
What are you riding today?
CVOST, Road Glide.
Yes, 2024. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Maybe since I've been watching your channel off and on, but I wish as much as I want to.
Understood, understood. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
What's your name?
Brenda Alford,
What's your name?
Robert Alford.
And you guys are?
husband and wife.
Beautiful. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Couple months for me.
How about you?
About the same.
Okay,
Few
good.
months.
This is so we got 3 couples here that kind of equal as far as the riding time, so that's good. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2019 Honda Phantom 750.
Okay. And how about you?
I am riding a 2011 Yamaha Striker
Okay.
1300.
Nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Just lately and recently.
Okay.
Me, ever since I got on the thing.
Okay, good, good. Did I ask you guys where you're from?
Corona.
Corona, that's California.
Yes, sir.
All right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what are you giving yourself?
I'm about a -4.
Okay, and how about you?
I'd say probably a 1.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you both.
It's nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Monica. I go by Angel Beast.
What do you want me to call you today?
Monica's good.
Okay, good. How long you been riding a motorcycle, Monica?
This August will be 4 years.
Beautiful. What are you riding today?
2020 Road Glide, Eagle Eye, limited edition.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Just a little bit,
Okay.
not a whole lot.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 5.
Where are you from?
Quartz Hill, California.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Likewise.
All right. What's your name?
Mike Fikes,
Where you from, Mike?
Marietta.
California.
Yes, sir.
All right. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
About 20 years.
What are you riding today?
Road Glide Special 2019.
Nice. Beautiful looking bike.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I don't even love those bikes. That's what I mean when I say those road glides are strange, at least the older ones. It depends on the bike, the color, the angle, for me at least. So that's nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
How long you been riding? I'm sorry, how long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I'll say for the last couple of years,
Good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll say around a 3.4.
Oh, you one of the fraction guys. All right,
right,
good to
right.
see you, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Donald Fontenot,
Where you from, Don?
San Francisco.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Shoot, maybe 30, 40 years or something like
okay.
that. But I stopped for a long, long time.
Gotcha, gotcha.
And now it's like 4 years.
What are you riding today?
Harley Heritage 2019.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
0.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give?
I would give myself maybe a 2 or 3.
Good to meet you, man.
Oh, nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Kim.
Kim, where you from?
I live here, well, down the street in Wildomar.
That's perfect. Like 10 minutes from here, right?
Yeah, 10.
Oh, just things happen for a reason, guys. There's a backstory to this. Talk to you about that later, maybe. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
My husband taught me to ride dirt bikes about 2 years ago.
Okay.
So we ride during desert season.
Gotcha.
Off-road.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a Harley Sportster Iron 883.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Really practicing slow speed, like what you're teaching, probably 3 weeks.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
0.5, not even
Okay,
1.
okay.
I need lots of work.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
You too.
And I'm going to disagree with the 0.5, only because we did a private lesson on Friday, so I know this. All right.
All right, thanks.
All right, guys, so we're going to get started. I mean, it's a beautiful day here, not a cloud in the sky. Well, maybe a few, but as I'm looking, there's nothing right there, right? All right, so we got some great people here. I can't wait to have this practice session with them and get to know them better. All right, let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number? 99. That's right, 99, 1 after 100. You guys already met my California ambassadors, G-Pops and Gigi. Yeah, they damn sure, they deserve a round of applause, man, for me at least, because, oh. Thank you, guys. Chairs, motorcycle, water. I mean, it's just awesome, man. I couldn't have done this without them. A lot of people thought I was driving here. I said, hell to the no. I'm not driving to California, pulling a trailer. No, no, no. So, but because of them, I didn't have to. Does anybody here have a problem being on YouTube? Good, that always works out. All right, let's go over a couple of rules. Oh, first of all, is there anyone here that is not familiar with my channel? Beautiful. Everybody here knows what preload and keep it loaded means? Does anybody not know? Listen, there's no dumb questions here. Is anyone nervous? Okay. So I want you to know that's 100% natural, right? Where's Kim? Oh, I told Kim, when you do something that I say, wow, I've never seen that before, I'll let you know, right? It's 100% natural to be, it's normal to be nervous about anything that you haven't really done before, right? So don't worry about that. We're gonna shake those nerves off as the day goes on, all right? But keep in mind, we have all different skill levels here. People have been riding for different amounts of time. You know I don't care how long you've been riding. How long you've been practicing is all I care about. Because whenever I get people that ride decades versus months versus days, the ones that practice more are the better riders. It's just that simple, right? Because motorcycle riders, for the most part, are lazy and complacent. And we just want to get on the bike, get it to a good speed, and let the bike do the rest. I just want to feel the wind in my face. And that's why you can love riding your motorcycle, and then all the love is lost when you slow down, right? And so that's why we're here today, because that love is lost, because when you slow down, you have to take over. It's all on you. And I watch all of you guys pull in today, and I always make mental notes. And I'm gonna let you know right now, all of that front brake grabbing and duck walking, that was it. So I hope you enjoyed it while you did it, because we're not gonna do that today. So now, of course, I'm saying that's the goal. If you are comfortable doing something, then I don't expect you to just change and stop doing it. But I do need you to step outside your comfort zones a little bit, right? You have to be, like Ruben says, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. But just keep in mind, if we do, there's no absolutes, right? It's important that you know that. So this is gonna take time. And because we all learn differently, it's gonna take more time for some than others, okay? But we're gonna follow first 5 steps before we move the motorcycle, and I want you guys to do this. Yesterday's practice session, we went over the first 5 steps. Everybody, yeah, I know it. And then they just said, screw you, Rob, I'm gonna go back to what I know. When you don't follow these first 5 steps, that's when stuff starts going wrong, right? And we're gonna go over the first 5 steps. I'm horrible with names, so if I know your names by now, I'm already ahead of the game. Don, what's always step number 1 before you move the motorcycle? Always step number 1.
Well, I guess you check your bike, make sure things
All right, stop. In the interest of saving time, I'm gonna tell you guys. Well, anybody know? Yes. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Now, I used to just ask people why we do this. Rephrase. I used to just ask people what the steps are. But now I ask you why we're doing it. Because if you don't know why you're doing something, it's pointless. We're making sure the motorcycle's in first gear physically. Even if you got the nice, pretty road glides that have a nice big number to show you whether you have the clutch pulled in or not, do it anyway. Because we're out here to build muscle memory. That's what we need to do. We have to break habits and instinct out here. So if you tell me you've been riding a long time, that's a long time to develop bad habits. The instincts have always been with you. So now, if you haven't been riding for a long time, it's less of bad habits and more of instincts. Either way, these are 2 steep hills to climb, but it doesn't matter. With time and patience, we'll get there. Hold on. Okay. So we make sure we're in first gear, because if you're in the wrong gear sometimes, depending on what you're gonna do, that's when we run into problems. Now, as we practice and we get better on these motorcycles, the way we ride obviously is gonna change. And so our options expand. Whereas if I tell you, if I say, Monica, her bike's here, and I say, Monica, do me a favor, bring your bike right here. In her mind, she might be like, I don't know how she rides, I'm just using her as an example. I'm gonna go already down here and go around and come back. Whereas me, I'm just gonna turn and stop right here. So because that's how I ride, me being in first gear is way more important. I'm falling right into a turn, not going straight. If you're in the wrong gear going straight first, it's not a huge deal. And that's why most of the things that we're gonna start with today, rephrase, everything that we're gonna start with today, we're going straight, we're not turning, and we're not leaning, because we gotta get certain fundamentals kind of in our system before we start doing those other things, right? Or at least have a general idea of what we're supposed to be doing, okay? So that's why we make sure we're in first gear. It's important. Step number 2. Cover the rear brake. Everybody know what that means. Cover the rear brake means rest your foot on it. You're riding a Harley Davidson motorcycle, which everybody out here, for the most part, is. Can you rest your foot on your brake without the brake being applied? Yes. Same? Okay, good. That's what covering the rear brake is. And the reason we cover it is because we're going to be slow dancing with the motorcycles today. I hope you like your motorcycle and I hope you love it, because I want you to slow dance with that bike, or even ballet dancing. Everything we do on the bike at lower speeds has to be graceful and smooth. Smooth inputs into the motorcycle. We get into trouble when we start doing stuff herky-jerky, because who came here 2 up? He came here 2 up. If his wife shifts on the back of his motorcycle while he's going 50 miles per hour, not a big deal. He might not even feel it. At 3 miles per hour, oh, he's going to feel that. Everything's exaggerated when you're going slow because we're on 2 wheels. So let's keep that in mind. We're on 2 wheels. The bike always wants to fall at slow speeds without sufficient power. And with sufficient power, speed, it always wants to stand up and go straight. We're going to get to that. So that's why we cover it. We cover it because if we need to use it, we can apply gentle pressure. We're going to be using the rear brake today. Has anybody here never used their rear brake? Because I've gotten them before. They're like the brake pads are brand new. They never use it. Everything's front brake. Gentle pressure on that rear brake today. Now, trust me, I get that it's difficult to be smooth when you're nervous. So when we get nervous, you know, you clench. That's people pulling in their clutch. And they go like this with their feet. Heavy on that rear brake. All right? Okay. Covering it so we can, if you don't have your foot on it and there's an uh-oh moment, 9 times out of 10, you're going to smash at it. So that's why we cover it. Step number 3. And everybody said they know what preload means, right? All right, I'm going to throw it on the screen anyway because I still get people, there's always somebody new tuning into the channel or my Instagram or my Facebook. But like I always tell you guys, if you're looking at me on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok, and that's all you're looking at, you're getting 0.01% of what the information is. So got to go to the YouTube channel and watch these practice session videos or any of the videos. Okay, preload the throttle. Everybody's bike out here sounds pretty good. What's up, Steve? Everybody's bike out here sounds pretty good. So the goal here is to preload that throttle, meaning bring your RPMs above idle. Now yesterday we had a Goldwing out here. A Goldwing, or some BMWs, once those bikes start moving, their idle is smooth. So they can pretty much go through an exercise without a preload at idle and they'll be fine. It's high and it's smooth. The smoothness is the most important thing. Whereas the Harley Davidsons don't idle like that. They idle. So that's why if you're riding your bike and I hear cluck, 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 I don't want to hear that. I want you to act like your motorcycle's on an EKG machine. I want a flat line. So when you preload, it's going to make that sound smooth. Now the good thing about the Harley Davidsons are, it will let you know if your preload or your throttle is too low. In 2 ways. 1, you can hear it. 2, you should be able to feel it. I know I can see it, especially the older ones with this, the horn. That thing is shaking like crazy because it's letting you know I'm about to shut off, right? So we preload the throttle for 2 reasons. 1, initially, so that the bike doesn't stall, because if we just open the clutch, which is step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. If we just do that with no preload, the bike's going to stall. Also keep in mind that even if you preload, I'm letting you guys know right now, everybody paid some money to be here. If you preload the throttle and I say give me more and you just give me a little bit more, I promise you I'm not charging you for the preload, right? Just give me more. It doesn't matter if you bring it a little bit higher, because as soon as you start opening your clutch, your motorcycle wants power. Where's it going to get it from? Your preload. So if you raise the RPMs to 1300 and I say give me more, and you go to 1350, it's not enough. As soon as you open your clutch, it's going to drop below 1000. I'm letting you know that. So preload it, keep it there, and whatever you hear, your goal is to keep that sound. Any motions that you're doing, slow speed maneuvers, listen to that sound, because that's your lifeline. When that drops, that's when we stall and the bikes fall. We don't want to stall and we don't want to fall. But if your bike drops today, please remember, it is par for the course. Everybody's motorcycle, I see engine guards, I see saddlebag guards, so we're good. But if you're still worried, you want to take your bags off, take them off. But if you got guards, I can guarantee you, you're good. If your bike should fall today, let me tip this one over. I'm kidding. So, no, but if it falls today, Once it hits the ground, well, of course, the first thing I'm going to tell you is, if you feel uh-oh today, what's the answer? Open the clutch. We're going to get to that. Because the bike, I told you before, it always wants to go straight with power, right? So if it's falling and we need it to go straight, we need to provide power. But if it's falling and for whatever reason it falls down, once the guards hit the ground, let it go. If you keep holding on, I understand people hold on to it like they're on a cliff. If you keep holding on to this bike, I know you're thinking the bike's heavy so I can do that, but the bike's not, once it's on its side, it's not the whole weight of the bike. You're going to pull the bike beyond the guards, and that's when you hit your fairings and your, this kind of stuff, all right? All right, just keep that in mind. I know half the stuff I'm saying, once you get on the bike and you're nervous, this may as well be Charlie Brown. Wah, 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 I get it. But, that's why I'm standing right next to you guys. So I'm going to be saying stuff to you. If I say preload, preload, I'm not telling you to go faster. I'm just telling you to raise the RPMs. If I say clutch, clutch, it means that you have the clutch pulled in too much. Open it up a little bit. Okay? All right. That's why we're preloading the throttle and keeping it loaded. The second thing is, actually I already told you 2 ways. So it won't stall initially, and so we can keep it steady while we're in a slow speed window. We got to keep it elevated. Not low, not high, elevated. Well, what's high, Robert? That's the other thing. Once you learn how to do this stuff, it's going to change your lens. You're going to look at what you do differently, and you're definitely going to look at other You're going to start to notice how many people around you don't know how to ride a motorcycle. It's that simple, right? But listen, this is Preloader Nation. We don't judge. We don't make fun of people. We try to help. I have to say try, because you're going to run into the people. I've been riding 50 years. I never dropped my bike. All right. Anyway, so we try to help them. All right. Step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. And we release the clutch slowly because we want the bike to move slowly. And we're going to talk about that when we deal with that exercise over there. And then step number 5, as soon as your bike starts to move today, your left foot, I want it up. As soon as it starts to, I want to see this. Because people do it, that people do it. Once this bike is moving, your feet on the ground are no longer required. Everybody clear about that? Anybody disagree? You could disagree with me too. I'm not a know-it-all, right? This is an each one, teach one environment. I have to let you guys know this. So what that means is all of you guys know something that somebody doesn't, period. So and sometimes it's not just about right or wrong, it's about a better way of doing things. It's 100 ways to do everything, right? If you're doing something a certain way, you've been doing it for years and it works for you, my goal is not to take that away or change it. But if I see what you're doing, I can't believe you haven't killed yourself yet. I am going to share with you something, and it's up to you whether you want. We're all adults, right? We're all adults. Let's talk about stopping, because we had a conversation already about stopping your motorcycle today. Here's the goal, and all of these are goals. And what we're looking for today, and that means you too, small victories, all right? I ask all of you how long you've been practicing for a reason. If you know you really haven't been practicing this stuff, don't get frustrated with yourself if you're not getting something. You are where you should be based on the work you've done. It's that simple, right? So with that being said, when you guys come to a stop today on your motorcycle, that's how I want your foot coming down. Bing! Or in stride, just like that. Anything other than that, in your mind, I want it to be unacceptable. I want you to know, in that moment, if you stop like this, in that little moment, you're not in control. 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Gigi, what are they? Can't hear you. Confidence, control, and consistency. Confidence is always first because everything follows that. The more confident you are in anything, really, the better you're going to enjoy it. On a motorcycle, you're going to be safer, period. Because you're not going to be second guessing everything out there. You're going to have options. When people don't practice on these motorcycles, squeeze and hope for the best is the only option. Because everybody, when everything's working out, we're all superstars. That's why they say when the bike's moving fast, a monkey can ride it. Anybody can ride it. Because it's staying up by itself, right? So just keep that in mind. This is so important. This is not just about looking cool, although it does, right? Why does it look so cool? Because so many people don't know how to do it. And that's why it always catches attention. If I just make a simple U-turn, people are like, oh, he turned that bike. When I was in Daytona at Bike Week, short story, I'm riding down Bethune-Cookman. I got a bunch of people on both sides of the street. Hey, Rob, do one of your tricks. The trick was a U-turn. I did a U-turn. Yeah! It is what it is, but that shows you how upside down this is, right? And I'm glad you guys are here. Kudos to all of you for being here. Because if you've never done this before, this is the start of this. And it's life-changing. It really is. If you thought you loved riding your bike before, you're going to love it now. All right. If you put your foot down today, you feel the bike falling and you put your foot down, that's a 10 push-up penalty. The last person that shows up usually does the push-ups. And Steve is in good shape, so. But anyway. Okay, so that's one push-up penalty. Also, front brake. You squeeze this front brake within the middle of an exercise, 10 push-up penalty. Now it's voluntary. Of course, I don't care if you ever do them, but it's like anything else. If you're really trying to learn something, we got to get something to keep us disciplined, hold ourselves accountable, to get us to stop doing it. And if you say, I'm sick of, like one guy said, I got a bad shoulder, but I'll do squats. That was Kozak. He's 79 years old. If he can be accountable, and some people have injuries, I get it. Find something else.
Oh, so you're serious about those push-ups?
Oh, I'm like a heart attack. But my point, but it doesn't have to be push-ups. It doesn't have to. Yesterday, Rebecca, she was out there on her knees. I don't care about the 10 push-ups. You could do a push-up a minute or every 5 minutes. Your ass could be in, I don't care. It's not about the form. It's not about, and you'll see people in the comment section, that ain't a push-up. Easy, killer. This ain't the Marines, right? All right. So, we clear about the penalties. And I'm going to call you on it a couple of times. But the stopping smoothly is the first thing we're going to tackle. Starting smoothly, stopping smoothly. Monica, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Power.
Sufficient power, right?
Clutch mechanics. Sufficient power and clutch.
Sufficient power. Now, we went over the first 5 steps, right? What's step number 3? What's step number 3? And keep it loaded. What's step number 4? Clutch, right? 3 always comes before 4. I want you to remember that. 3 always comes before 4. And I say that because once we start getting into the meat and potatoes, people, this whole speech I'm giving, it's like a waste of my breath because people will just go, I see them opening up the clutch and there's no preload. I'm going preload, preload, preload. If we're having those issues here and we don't take care of them here, and once we get to U-turns, that's where it always rears its ugly head, once we start turning and leaning, all right? I'm sorry? Oh, the rectangle, yes. In case you're trying to remember the order in which this is done, make sure it's in first gear. It's down here. And you go straight across. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch. Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Okay, now the reason I say sufficient power, it's got to be sufficient. Today, I want you guys to understand that because 3 is before 4, I don't have to keep telling you preload when I say give it power. It's always preload before the clutch. So if you feel your bike falling and you don't want it to fall, or you feel, uh-oh, the answer is clutch. Preload, clutch. If you address it as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement. So I want you guys to keep in mind the friction zone on your motorcycles is probably only about that big. So this is what I mean when I say a lot of the movements we're doing out here, we're doing finesse stuff out here. Nice and easy. So if I want to give you an analogy, we're not painting with a roller, we're painting with a fine paintbrush, right? So address it as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement. I feel falling, boom. Also, if you're somebody that rides with your clutch all the way in, and when you need power, you open it. Instead of being all the way in, now this is where our motorcycles differ. Our motorcycles will go into the friction zone in different spots. Some people's are wide out. If you ride a 24, unless you had it adjusted already because it's a cable clutch, it's kind of out there already. So if your hand starts like this, and you do this and now you're in the friction zone, whereas like the bike I'm riding, it's in further. Instead of starting with the clutch all the way in, go right before the friction zone. Now if you need that power, it's a small movement. Because the issue is if somebody feels their bike falling and their clutch is all the way in, even if they think, all right, this is the answer, if they're still not there yet, it's still going to be falling. And then they think, oh crap, and that's when they put a foot down. So go right before it. I'm talking about if you're in the middle of trying to do something, slow speed. That way, if you need that power, boom, boom, boom. Now, yesterday I saw some people's clutch hands doing this. Now, if you want your motorcycle to be a mechanical bull, do this and do this with your foot, right? Again, smooth, small movements, right? And again, addressing it as soon as I feel it, small movements. But I'm here to let you know, even if you're not there and the bike is still falling, don't give up. It'll pick itself up, trust me, with sufficient power. So the word sufficient, if it starts to fall and I open it this much, that was sufficient. If it starts to fall and I wait this long and open it the same amount, that's not sufficient power, it's gonna fall. So, sufficient power. All right, when we're coming to a stop today, guys, and most of us stop the same way. Pull a clutch in, let the bike coast, And then let it be under speed as long as possible, because then I don't have to be responsible. And then in the last moments, when you feel falling, time to stop. Front brake, a lot of compression in the front suspension. So today when you guys stop your motorcycle, I'm always looking at the suspension. If I see a lot of compression, that's an oh crap stop, right? Front or rear brake, I shouldn't see that, right? Falling doesn't equal time to stop. The friction zone does. So how am I going to ensure that when I'm stopping this motorcycle, and sometimes you can stop and you don't need it because everything works out. How am I going to ensure that when I start feeling that oh crap moment, that bike doesn't fall? That's right, friction zone. So in the last moments of that stop, if I need it, I'm going to start applying the rear brake. And if I feel my handlebar starting to do that and I don't want that, I'm going to start going back into the friction zone. But I'm still braking. We're not going into the friction zone a lot because the goal is to stop, right? So let's say 80% rear brake, 20% power. The purpose is we're not giving power for speed. We're giving power for stability. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. I'm going to stay in the friction zone all the way until I put my foot down and then pull the clutch in. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm going to do it two ways. First, I'm going to stop the way most people stop because you can't, you don't see yourselves. I want you to look at all the compression in my front fork, the bike coming down like this. Like when we stop, the bike should still be upright. If you stop and the bike ends up like this, your bike was falling and you put your foot down to stop it from falling. All that's letting you know is I came out of the friction zone too soon, or I was never in the friction zone. If you need it. All right, enough talking.
The rear, slight pressure on the rear brake gives us correction and control.
That's right. Slight pressure on the rear brake is for correction and control. So it's important we know that. Correction and control. And that's why we're not going to abuse it, right? Nice and easy, that's all we need. But for the most part, what's giving us the control is the clutch, right? So we need clutch control, we need throttle control, and we need rear brake control. And some of us need self-control buying motorcycles, it's me. That's what you normally see, right? All right, this is what I want. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Bing! Nice and easy. The only way that's gonna happen all the time, I need power. Because at the end of the day, your motorcycle is like a coin rolling across the table. The coin's gonna keep rolling as long as it's got momentum, but at some point it's gonna start wavering. That's your handlebar starting to do this. And then it's gonna fall. That's your motorcycle, like I said, at a very slow speed, of course it wants to fall. It's on two wheels, all right? So, anybody got any questions about that? We gotta practice it, don't worry about it, right? I know it's counterintuitive. Wait, I'm trying to stop, but I'm opening my clutch? Yes, but you're just giving it a little bit. And this is a coordination thing too. Like if you stop your bike and your foot comes down and then it ends up like this, that means one of two things. Either you're not applying enough rear brake or you put your foot down way too early because you felt falling. Time to put my foot down. So another thing I don't want to see is you having your foot out for 25 feet before the stop, right? I see that all the time too, right? So the heel toe part that I showed you where you can stop like this, the good thing about that is it helps people with the timing. So if I go to put my foot out, when my heel hits the floor, my foot on the rear brake should start stopping and I can put them down at the same time. Boom. So I'm coming to a stop, friction zone, rear brake, heel, boom. But when we're stopping, we have to understand that the stopping process is progressive. I'm talking about the braking. So what a lot of motorcycle riders do is no brake, brake. That's why it's so abrupt. Brake, 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 brake. And again, we're gonna be in our feelings today. I forgot to tell you that. We're gonna be in our feelings, and that just means we're gonna do things based on what we feel, right? That's when you become the boss of the motorcycle. You feel something, you know what to do. You see something, you know what to do, right? You hear something, you know what to do. Remember I told you your lens is gonna change. What you hear is gonna change too. So when you first thought, that sounds like it's too much preload. No, it's not. Anybody here worried about their clutch? Good, it's a wet clutch, right? Designed to be ridden in the friction zone. And we're gonna take brakes. So don't worry about it. Let me show you one more stop. And this is just to help you practice being smooth with your clutch, right? I'm gonna ride to you and I'm gonna stop smoothly without using the brakes. I'm gonna shut the bike off. I'm just gonna use the clutch, all right? All right. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, because I don't have any power to correct it. So I gotta really base it on what I'm feeling. Bike's off, no brakes, clutch, 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 clutch. See? So, and even right there, like right there, you see at the end, I'm starting to fall to the right. I don't have any power to correct that. But if I had power, if I'm coming to a stop and I feel my bike falling to the right, and I don't want that, all I have to do is open up the clutch, and it's going to bring it back. But because I'm stopping, I'm going to open up the clutch, but I'm still applying rear brake, right? It's all about being in control. Questions? All right, now let's talk about the starts. If you want to start your bike smoothly, I say slowly open the clutch into the friction zone, right? Okay. The problem with that is sometimes, Robert, I'm opening the clutch slowly, but as soon as I open up the clutch, I feel falling. That's why I put my foot down. All right, so if that happens, that's where open close comes in. Anybody here familiar with open close? Open the clutch, close it right back. Because if you open it and keep it open too long, you're going to have too much speed. And for that exercise that we're going to be doing, that's not going to be advantageous for you, right? We just want the bike to pick up so we don't feel that falling. Open, close. Close, when I say close, I don't mean pull the clutch all the way in, or sometimes you could. It all depends on what you're feeling, right? Pull it back into a smaller part of a lower part of the friction zone. And then when you're ready to stop, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, boom. But, so I'm going to show you open close. When I normally start, again, I'm looking at the front suspension. I don't see a lot of movement if I start nice and smooth. But with open close, yeah, I can see your suspension pick up and then go right back down. And now you're good. Let me show you what that looks like. If you ride a 24 Harley Davidson Street Glide or Road Glide, sometimes you can't, because they made it so it's a lot easier to put it in gear now. If you're finding it hard to put it in neutral, I meant to say, all you have to do is rock the bike. Like I was just telling my buddy Ruben here, when he got out of his truck, he gets out of his truck, he doesn't put on the emergency brake and the whole car goes like this, right? And you notice when you do that, when you try to put your car in gear, it's hard to do it. This is just showing you it's in between, right? Look at how easy that is. Ah, beautiful. All right, so I don't have a lot of space here. So obviously I can't open the clutch and keep it open. Open, close. Just like that, and I'm good. Good. All right, open, close, that's all you need to do. We're gonna talk about it more while we do the instructions. Anybody got any questions? All right, outstanding, this is gonna be good. You guys are gonna be like magna cum laude. All right, Steve, come over here. I know how you love this stuff. Good to see you, man. Guys, this is Steve. Steve is the owner and founder of Indy Ridge Boots. And if you don't know about these boots, I don't know what rock you've been living under. As far as motorcycle boots go, it's the best that you're going to get as far as comfort. Look, listen, I'm a sneaker guy. All I rode is sneakers. All I wore is sneakers because I didn't like the way motorcycle boots look until I saw this guy's company. It's just outstanding. And on top of all of that, the level of protection that you get here, it's actually higher than you need in this country, right? Just check it out. Check it out. All right, so I'm wearing them. GG and G-Pops are wearing them. Of course, he's wearing them. And he makes gloves too. Everything is high quality. So I did a video going to his, the warehouse. Check out that video, man. This guy he's crazy. And I say crazy in a good way. Just so meticulous about what he's doing. It's just phenomenal. So, and I'm doing another one. Tomorrow I'll be there again because we got some expansion going on. Anyway, enough about that. You guys got any questions? Friction zone, rear brake. Boom, nice and easy, and that's the goal every time, guys. When you start, smooth start. See, handlebars are already shaking, that's fine. Because I'm staying in the friction zone all the way until I stop. Now I pull the clutch in. Or I can do a open close. Boom, now that time I pull the clutch all the way in. Now I'm back in the friction zone. I pull the clutch all the way in because with the open close, it gave me it gave me enough speed. I didn't need any more because I know I'm stopping soon. All right, let's do it. Beautiful. Nice. Good job, Gigi. All right, first cone. All right, make sure you don't pass the cone in front of you. Stop at every cone. Good. Beautiful. your clutch is already smoking, so make sure you take it easy. You're riding that rear brake too much. All right? Yeah, you're good. All right, Lee, stop at this cone. Don't pass it. Nice, Lee. Head and eye, straight ahead. Nice correction, nice correction. All right, that time it was full. It's okay, they can't all be perfect. One more. All right, a little bit too much speed there. All right, good job, Lee. Make sure you don't pass that cone. Now you're on a road glide, so I know you don't know where your front wheel is, but don't worry about it. Nice and smooth. 10 push-ups. I know, I can tell.
Okay.
What's step number 2?
Cover the front, cover the rear brake.
What you didn't do. You started with 2 feet on the ground, so all right, make sure we do that.
1 foot, cover the brake.
That's right. Preload that throttle.
Okay.
Slowly release the clutch. Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Pull. All right, too much speed. So when you open the clutch, as soon as you open it, pull it back in a little. You don't need all that speed. If you see your handlebars are straight the whole time, you're going too fast. Reload. Pull it in. Yeah, so right now you're too long into the friction zone, so you're going too fast. Open, close.
Open, close.
I want your handlebars to kind of do that. I want you to work that out. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And then go back into the friction zone and hold that friction zone as you're applying the rear brake all the way until you stop. Reload. Good, 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 good. Easy, easy, easy. All right, it's coming. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's do it again. Reload. Cover that rear brake. Pull it in. All right, good. Now go back into it. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone.
What you want me to do? You said go back into what?
Yeah, when you first start, you're pulling the clutch. You open it and then pulling it back in, so you don't go too fast.
Okay.
But then at the end of that stop, when you're approaching the end, you got to go back into the friction zone,
Gotcha.
right? And stay in the friction zone while you're
So
braking.
I just give it a burst and then close it back up and then as I need it. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Reload. Good, close it. All right, open it, open it, open it. That's okay. Remember, address it as soon as you feel it. So if you feel falling, it's clutch. All right, good job. Follow the first 5 steps. With 1, make sure it's in first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Keep it loaded. Clutch, when you open it, pull it back in a little. You don't want to go fast. Head and eye, straight ahead. You're not covering the rear brake. Remember the steps. You're not covering the rear brake. That's step number 2. Because you're using it. Preload. Good. Slowly release the clutch. Open the clutch. Open it up. Close it a little bit. Friction zone, friction zone. Not bad. Good, 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 good. Work it out. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Beautiful. Give me another one. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. All right, you were falling that time. You don't want to be falling. Friction zone. Give me one more. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. You're falling again. Stay in the friction zone a little bit longer. One more. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, you're falling again. We'll work on it. Okay. That's 10 push-ups, front brake. And when you start it, you're not covering the rear brake, so make sure you follow those first 5 steps. Step number 2 is cover that rear brake. The only foot on the ground is that foot. All right, too much speed. See your handlebars are perfectly straight? I want to see some of that. Open it and close it. Pull it in. Good, good. All right, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Nice. Give me another one of those. All right, that was nice. Too much speed. Open it and close it. Good, good. There we go. Work it out. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good job. All right, too much speed. Remember, open, close. If your handlebars are straight from the start to the finish, it's too much speed. Open, close. Too much speed. Too much speed. Open, close. Good. Open the clutch. Open it. Close it. Too much speed. See, I'm saying close it, and you're not closing it until you're ready to put your foot down. As soon as you open it, close it. Open, close. Good. Now, friction zone, rear brake. Whoa, much better. That's what I want to see. Good. Open, close. Good. Now, friction zone, rear brake. Woo! Now, right there, the only reason your foot slid, not enough rear brake. But that was beautiful. Good job, man. Good, good. You're good, you're good. All right, remember, the open, close. That was good. Let's do that again. Preload. Head and eye, straight ahead. Open the clutch. Open it. Close it a little bit. Friction. All right, so right now, you don't want to ride in the friction zone at all. You're power and then stop. I need you to be in the friction zone. So open the clutch, close it. I want to see your bars kind of doing that. And at the end of that, go back into the friction zone, rear brake. Good, good, good. Too much power. So you're opening the clutch and keeping it open. Open, close. Good, good. Clutch. Open it, close it.
That was a big difference.
And so when I say close it, if it's not close it all the way, you don't have to close it all the way. Just bring it in a little bit so you're not going so fast. Good. You're good. That's 10 push-ups.
Oh, I touched the button.
All right. Preload. Good. Foot up. Good. Keep it loaded, girl. That's all that is. One more time. Preload. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Open it. Close it a little bit. Good. Friction zone, rear brake. All right, now right there, I said friction zone. Your hand was closed the whole time. But in that moment, you really didn't need it. It was still a good stop. But we're going to be practicing it. I should see your hand open and back up near the end of that stop. Good job. Look at these boots. Don't pass that cone. Stop right at it. All right, let's do it. Clutch. Get that foot up. Smooth stop. Not bad at all. Preload. Most people. Foot up. Good. Friction zone. Slow down. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Yeah, so remember, open, close. I don't want your handlebars to be straight the whole time. I want you to kind of work it out. Open, close, and then at the end, start opening. Preload. Okay, the stops are not bad, so your coordination is good. Remember, if you feel like you gotta tap the ground, open, close, open the clutch faster. All right, you're opening it slow, that's why you feel hesitant to pick up your foot. It's a little faster. Open it, close it. Good. Friction zone. Nice and easy with that clutch. Now let's try it again. Friction zone, preload. Clutch, open it, close it. Good, work that out. Friction zone. All right, one more. Preload. Open it, close it. Yeah, here we go. Friction zone. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, no pressure. Good. All right, make sure we keep those RPMs up. They almost stalled. Preload. All right, next cone. Keep it loaded. Nice and easy with that clutch. Nice and easy. The stop is good. Preload. Good. Somebody's been watching. Now see right there? As soon as if your foot comes down fast, it means you weren't in the friction zone all the way into the end. Stay in the friction zone all the way into the end. Good. Look at that nice takeoff. Nice. Work it out. Clutch. There we go. You feel like you're falling? Clutch, baby. Let's do it again. Friction zone. Good. Give me one more. Clutch. That's all that was. All right, all right, all right. Clutch, baby, clutch. You feel falling? Open that clutch. You feel the bike going the way you don't want it to go? That's the start of a fall. Open the clutch. All right, a little bit too much speed. A little too much speed. Open, close. Preload. Good, foot up. Good, 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 good. Friction on, friction on, friction on, rear brake. Nice. Give me another one. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, good. There we go. All right, don't put that foot down prematurely. If you feel falling, friction zone. Reload. Nice. So right now when you're stopping, your foot's actually sliding on the ground. So make sure, yeah, it's sliding like that. So make sure that bike's not moving when you put your foot down. Beautiful, Steve. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Beautiful. Another one. Good, good. Work it out, work it out, work it out. Nice. One more. One more. Excellent, Rob. Excellent. That's 10 push-ups. Front brake grab. All right, Kim, show them how it's done. Good, good, good. Friction on, friction on, friction on, rear brake. All right. Nice, Kim. Good, 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 good. All right, one more. Good, good. Our head on the right, straight ahead. Nice. Give me one more. I lied. Friction on, friction on, friction on, rear brake. Outstanding, Kim. Outstanding. All right, guys, look at this. We got people cheering over here like it's a fan section. But that's awesome. All right, we're going to talk about this. We're going to move on to exercise number 1, stops and starts. All right, let's do it. I love that exercise. Do you know why? A lot of you felt uncomfortable, right? That discomfort's important. The imperfection, I love imperfection out here because we don't learn with perfection. First of all, perfection doesn't exist, so you can get that out of your head right now, right? When you stop in these motorcycles, if you do 5 smooth stops and 2 screwed up stops, don't focus on the screwed up stops. Know why you screwed it up, but understand that I'd rather you be, we have to be doing it right more than we're not, right? And we can't just be working out with luck. I'm a big broken clock theory guy. So if I see you come to a smooth stop, I can tell if you came to a smooth stop because it just happened to work out that time. That's why I tell you if you're going too fast, I don't want your handlebar straight as an arrow from cone to cone. It means you're going too fast. I want to see you kind of working it out, right? That's what Rob was doing, right? And he's got like a chopper style bike too. So, you know, the rake of that motorcycle is going to make that seem a little bit more heavy, right? But working it out, right? That's the start of everything. And I want you to know everything we do today, that's how I want you stopping. Now, Monica, I know she's comfortable on her bike riding, but when she first started, screw your first 5 steps. She wasn't the only one though, right? Because when you don't follow the first 5 steps, I could be 100 yards away and see you're not because I see both your feet come up when the bike starts moving. If you're covering the rear brake, only 1 foot's on the ground, right? And when you stop, only 1 foot comes down. Now we got to use common sense standards. If something happens, but if the balance is going to the right and you have to put that foot down, well, you felt you had to do it, and you squeeze the front brake at that point, that's different. I understand, right? I'm not, getting crazy with this. But all day today, that's how I want you stopping your motorcycle, period. And the beauty of this is you can practice it every time you ride. So for the people that say to me, I practice every time I ride, Rob, that's a good thing. And that counts because it's a state of mind. If every time you're stopping, I've heard several people say to me, Steve is one of them, he says, every time I'm always hearing your voice in my head.
This guy every time I ride, every time I'm at a stoplight, every time I'm at a turn, every time I'm buying a car, I'm thinking about Rob.
Yep.
Not in a weird way, but in like...
Right? That's why I say things over and over. Repetition equals retention. Why do you think the ABCs, they put it in the song? right? And even to this day, I'm 52 years old. I can't just say it. I have to sing it. If I try to just say it, I forget letters. It's crazy, right? I've been programmed. And all of us have been programmed in a certain way. That's why some of this stuff is so difficult for us to get. It goes against our hardwiring, right? But if you're saying to yourself, all right, I'm getting ready to come to a stop, friction zone, rear brake, bing, or that counts, that's practice. But keep in mind that form of practicing is supplemental. You still need to go out there with some cones and practice because it's important for a number of reasons. That's why I told you guys don't pass the cone. Now, usually if you're riding a road glide or a limited or a chieftain, something with a fixed fairing, you have no clue where the front of your wheel is, the front wheel, no clue. But if you practice on the bike, that's what practicing also gives us. It's going to give you the ability to judge the width of your motorcycle. You don't have to actually see it, just like you don't have to be on the right side of your car to know if you can fit through something. But when you first started to drive, oh yeah, that was the biggest obstacle. Can I fit through this space? All right, so that's all this is, guys. Like I said, all day. So if you do a U-turn today and it's beautiful and you stop like crap, I'm going to tell you, I'm always going to tell you what you did nice. But then I'm going to tell you that stop sucked, right? Why did it happen? If you can tell me, that's all that matters, right? Just remember, if you're coming to the end of that stop, you are going to feel falling at some point. Friction zone. Now, sometimes when I'm coming to a stop, I don't need the friction zone and I'll use it anyway. Why? Because I don't even want the bike to even have the chance to get to the point where it starts doing this. This depends on what's going on, right? If I have a space issue or whatever. But there's a block in particular, a street in particular in Savannah, Georgia, where when I'm coming to a stop, there's a stop sign here. The ground here is all wavy. I can't just be coasting on that. Eventually, it's just going to make my bike fall. So I have to be in the friction zone. I need you to feel discomfort. It's going to make it stick with you. I told you, the feeling is fear, and we're going to be in our feelings today. If you want somebody to remember something, you have to tie an emotion to it, and the emotion is fear. And so that's going to come in with a lot of things. Like over here, this is the Snowman. That's going to be well into the afternoon. Well, we started in the afternoon, but that's later. There's a part of that where the ground looks like, it's like a thing going across. And Gigi said to me yesterday, Rob, I don't like this. And I was like, I understand you don't like it. And why doesn't she like it? Because again, motorcycle riders want everything to be smooth. I don't want any disturbances. I don't want to have to turn. I don't want to have to lean. And I damn sure don't want to hit something that makes my bike do like this. And that's all that is. It makes you feel a little bit of discomfort. But the more you trust that power to the rear wheel is going to keep that bike up, that's a minimal speed bump. That's nothing, right? Did you guys see the video I did when I went on River Street in Savannah, the cobblestone road, with a bunch of content creators behind me that they didn't know we were going on? I mean, if you didn't see that video, watch that video because I recorded from their videos their reactions to that. And they stress levels were through the roof, right? And now all that is a little bump sustained. So whatever feeling you feel when you hit a little bump, they were feeling it the whole time because it's bump, 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 bump. The rules don't change, right? I want you guys to know, no matter how tall you are, short you are, male, female, black, white, none of that matters when you're riding a motorcycle, right? You don't have to be a scholar. This has nothing to do with your intelligence, right? It just doesn't. Throttle, clutch, rear brake. If you get those things together and use them properly, this is nothing. But I'm not going to minimize it by going, you don't know how to do this? This is easy. That's annoying. I hate when people do that. All right? It takes time. Any questions on that? Beautiful. All right. Next thing we're going to do, guys, this is the exercise that makes my blood boil. Because even if I demonstrate it, people still don't do it right. Stopping and starting, but we're going to be coming out of speed now, right? Not a lot of speed. This is not about speed, right? The purpose of this exercise is to get you accustomed to downshifting. Initially, you're going to be braking with the front brake because we're going to be going over 10 miles per hour. And when you get to the end of that stop, I want you to transition from the front brake to the rear brake only. Your stop should look like it did right here. Like I told you, nothing changes. I don't care what you're doing today. Your stop looks like that. Nice and easy. So even if you say, all right, Rob, you say, I don't want speed, I'm going to give you some speed anyway. And you want to go 50 miles per hour toward me, I don't care as long as you can come to a stop like that. But keep in mind, the faster you go, you're just making yourself have to do stuff quicker, right? And it's not necessary. Today, I'm going to be the stop sign. I wore a red shirt on purpose for that, right? No, I started to say, you wouldn't speed toward a stop sign, would you? But most motorcycle riders would because I want to stay under speed as long as possible so I don't have to do anything really but just this. right? Okay, so you're gonna be down there. I'm gonna be down here. You're gonna ride, go up to second gear. I could be going 20 miles per hour and go to second gear. It's not about the speed. It's about you braking on the front brake, downshift, and then transitioning. Rob, when do you transition from the front to the rear brake? Once you get below 10 miles per hour, that's up to you. You can literally stay on the front brake right until you're gonna put your foot down, and at that point, transition. Because you have to transition, because at the end, you're using the friction zone, maybe. Am I gonna be using the friction zone and being on the front brake? No. The design of the motorcycle is even showing you that's not how you're supposed to ride a motorcycle, right? At slow speeds, right? And then smooth stop. And then when you take off, I want you to take off nice and easy. Now, Monica, when you took off, I was like, good job, Monica, thanks. All right, good job. Listen, we all know how to ride fast, right? Now, if this is something that you're struggling with, I want you to use every opportunity while you're out here to practice it. I want you to be going as slow as you can today. Damn going fast, because everybody knows how to do that already. You're already comfortable with that, right? I want you to step outside of your comfort zone. So when we leave an exercise, if you just say, all right, I'm gonna decide to go real slow, do that, all right? Do that, okay? We're gonna do it anyway in exercise number 2, all right? You weren't the only one, but you're all gonna realize if you're a female here today, well, I'm assuming you're a female everywhere, but if you're a female, you guys are the biggest co-stars of these videos. You speak to everybody. What do I mean by that? A girl will look at you, a female rider, and you do something on the bike. Girl power. If she can do it, I can do it. Especially if she's Gigi's height. Because this is dispelling rumors too. Oh, you're too short, you can't do this. When really, if I can, his hands in 1 foot, that's what we need, right? If a guy sees you do that, oh, this is some bull crap. I got to get my stuff together, right? Because we got the egos. I don't care what motivates you to practice as long as you practice, right? So that's why I usually put you guys out front. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions. And chivalry's not dead. Ladies first. You should be going first. I'm not going to do that to you, though, if you're not comfortable. That goes for any of you. But I just want you to know, I appreciate you guys. And you trust me, you are role models out here, especially riding a bagger-type motorcycle. Even though this is not just about baggers, the rules don't change no matter what you're riding. These are the ones that everybody looks at, because the 5-letter word we don't use out here is heavy. Because once you start thinking about that, that's all you can think about. Once you know how to do it, the weight is irrelevant until it drops. And then today it's still irrelevant, because how many of us is it? We'll get it up, don't worry about it, right? And if you want help on picking it up, if you didn't watch my video, we can do that too. Yes, all right. All right, any questions? Anybody have any questions about what we're about to do? Remember, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go down there, I'm gonna ride this way, I'm gonna go up to second gear, and then at some point I'm gonna downshift while I'm using the front brake, and if you want these bikes to stop, yeah, it's front brake. Now, what some people will do is, I don't wanna give this guy any push-ups. So they're on the rear brake the whole time. It's not the exercise, right? Front brake, downshift. And again, the other purpose of this is I want you to get accustomed to downshifting when you're braking. Especially, who here practices emergency braking? Good, be honest, it's okay. Not old crap braking, emergency braking. Good. And when you're emergency braking, front and rear brake, correct? Still not jerking at anything, right? Squeeze, 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 and use the full brake, right? Full brake. What are we doing at the same time? Downshifting. But if you don't practice this, you're not gonna have the presence of mind in that moment to downshift. You're just gonna, oh, because it's always the same. Squeeze and hope for the best. I hope I don't hit it. I hope I don't hit it. I hope I don't hit it, right? So for the people that think, I don't need to practice on cones, this is ridiculous. All of this stuff that we're doing today is 100% relevant out there, 100%. And these skills translate to faster speeds as well. So the example I always give is if I'm in the left lane and I'm going 80 miles per hour, I've been in California, but I don't have mountains where so I'm like, wow, look at the mountains. I'm in the left lane, I look back, traffic's not moving. Emergency braking, boom, boom, boom. I'm able to stop in time, whoo. But if it's a short stop, I always check my mirrors. The other guy's looking at the mountains too, apparently he ain't stopping. Now I'm proficient in this, so I have the skill to just dip my motorcycle and go between the cars. But if I'm in 6th gear, I'm screwed, right? Or I'm in the right gear, but I'm not comfortable riding at slow speeds. I'm still screwed. So this is always important. It's like anything else. You don't know what you don't know. And you don't know that you need it until you realize, oh crap. And sometimes you still don't, because so many people don't know how to do this. That's the norm. It's normal to not know how to ride a motorcycle in this country. Other countries, they look at us like, what the hell? Because they don't ride these big motorcycles in those countries. And when they see us duck walking the bike, their first thing is the bike's too big for us. No, it's not. So for the people that say, I mean, when I had my sport bike, I didn't have a problem, or this kind of bike. Yeah, you did. You were riding the exact same way. But this bike just puts you in check more because you feel it more. But you were still duck walking. And if you know the friction zone, you know it. Like, that's not going to change because the bike's heavier, right? All right. Questions? Demo. Downshift, front brake, front brake, front brake, front brake. Transition, friction zone. Finish it off. Nice and easy. Now, I know some of you guys are going to resort to your old ways. You're going to be coming out of speed and try to keep it. And I don't care about that. But when you stop, I want your foot like this. And I want your suspension barely to move. Questions? Let's do it. Got Gigi coming first. See, too much speed. Too much speed. All right. So right there with Gigi, not enough pressure on that front brake. You got to slow it down. See, look at that. You slowed that down nicely. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. So the initial speed doesn't matter as long as you apply a proper amount of front brake, which he did right there. He was going pretty fast. See right here, front brake, front brake, front brake, transition. Outstandingly, outstanding. Cover that brake, cover it. Step number 2. Good, very good. Monica, 1 foot down. All right, downshift, front brake, good, good, good. Stop. Did you just say, do I keep going?
Stop right here, right?
There we go, good job. That was a nice stop too. Reload, nice. 2 feet up right here. So Don, not following the first 5 steps, a lot of speed here. Too much speed. Remember, it's not about going fast. Too much, that's why your stop is like this. You're making yourself have to do a lot of stuff quick. So you weren't supposed to stay fast the whole time. Just go up to second gear, downshift, smooth stop. All right. Cover the rear brake. Cover the rear brake, step number 2. Always cover it, that's step number 2. You don't have to apply it, but you gotta cover it. Okay. All right. Reload, reload. Good. Nice, so you see right there at the end of that stop, the bike was falling. And the reason I know you didn't go back into the friction zone, or into the friction zone, because no preload. I didn't hear anything go up. Yeah, all right? But it's looking good though. I love the custom dynamic lights on the side of the bikes because I can always see if the brake's being applied even from the side. Good, so you should be giving me more front brake here. All right, you should have been in that front brake a little bit longer, but the stop was still good. Because I didn't want you to come at the stop with all of that speed. I want you to end like we did right there, okay? All right. Good, he's covering the rear brake. Tire performance. He's got the same tire performance that Gigi has on her bike, Goliath. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, that's why you felt that falling, no friction zone. Good job. Good, you have the downshift. That's a nice stop, but the stop sign's right here. Nah, that's beautiful. Come here and stop. Smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. Smooth stop. Not, all right. Good job. All right, she stopped earlier. Here we go. 2 feet up. Downshift, front brake, front brake, front brake. So you stayed on the front brake the whole time.
I did. I don't usually even use my front brake.
10 push-ups, that's a damn shame, man. But the stop was good. The stop was good. Yeah, so can you come to a smooth stop with your front brake? Of course you could, but again, you're gonna need some speed behind you. And that's why I want you to slow down so much, so just like we were doing in the warm-up exercise, so that you might need the friction zone. Good, see? I heard it. Nice, you felt that? because you weren't in the friction zone, that's why. So it's always gonna wanna fall when you're going slow, but that was good. All right, that's Rob. Now we got Steve. Woo! Very good. Downshift. Nice stop. I didn't see you use this at all. You were supposed to. You were supposed to front brake and then transition to the rear. All right. I tell you guys, every exercise that we do out here, this seems to be the most complicated. And there are other ones that are way more complicated. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, you put that foot down a little too early. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to talk about that. Then we're going to move on to the slow ride. We're going to do it here at the same location. I got to tell you, man, I told you, I don't know what it is about this exercise. This is not one of the more complicated ones, but it seems to be because somebody always screws it up. Always. All right, anyway. But at the end of the day, the majority of your stops were smooth, and that's what I want. But again, I don't want you, where's Don? Yeah, so Don was like really, sometimes I see guys flying at me, right? He was flying at me, but then all of a sudden, front brake. The proper amount of front brake is gonna get him down to the speed where he's stopping like we were in the warm-up. That's what I told you guys. I want you to stop the same way we were stopping there. I don't need you rolling into a stop because anybody could do that, right? So that's what that's about. Okay. But again, not if somebody's stealing my car. Oh, it's Ruben. It's his wife's car. Look at me. All right. Anybody have any questions about that? Right? And the funny part is, every time I'm watching you guys on your motorcycles, I can see what needs to be done just based on what I'm seeing. That's why you hear me going, clutch, clutch, clutch. I see it before it gets to a point where it's like, oh, crap. And then, but you know, sometimes people lock up and it just keeps going over, right? And even in this, as you're coming to me, I'm looking at your speed. I'm going, okay, brake, 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 brake. Ah, damn, you're not braking enough. Then at the end, and then Steve was like, I ain't doing no push-ups. He rear braked the whole time. But his speed was not crazy where he needed the front brake. But I already told him he's still supposed to use it. Because I wanted you to get accustomed to being on it, but then transitioning off of it. Because a lot of the times when people don't practice that, if they do transition, it's abrupt. And I'll see their bike go like this. Because they just let the front brake go instead of easing, you know what I mean? That's everything that we're doing today is finesse, like I said, finesse. Questions? All right. So now this is the exercise I was looking forward to us doing. It's the slow ride. We're going to do it over there again. You guys are going to go around the same way you did before. You're going to stop at that first cone. As a matter of fact, I want you to stop before the cone. And then when I ask you to, ride toward me and come to a smooth stop. Again, we're practicing that. We're practicing that all day. Then I'm going to say, are you ready? And you're going to say, well, you should say yes. I'm going to walk. You're going to ride next to me. No rear brake. This is clutch only, right? This is the last time you're going to hear me say that for today. The purpose of this is I need you to understand, like right now, if I'm telling you guys open, close, if you're keeping the clutch open too long, you're going to have an abrupt stop at the next cone. Or now, if you keep the clutch open too long, you're going to pass me. I'm not going to be walking like this, so don't worry about it. I'm going to walk at a normal pace. But if you open up the clutch, and I understand you open up the clutch, and it's like the longer I keep this clutch open, the more comfortable I feel. Step outside of your comfort zone, okay? Open, close. And as you're moving, I want to see the handlebars doing this, right? If you open, close too many times because you don't want to feel any discomfort, you're going to pass me, all right? Open, close. Work it out, open, close. That's all you need to do to pick the bike up. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Let me bring the bike around. All right, you ready? You're ready. Open, close. No power, no clutch. Open, close. No power, clutch is all the way in. Open, close. That's it. If I keep the clutch open any faster, especially with Gigi's short legs, I'm a passer. I'm a passer, all right? Anybody got any questions about that? No rear brake. All right, I'll meet you over there. Good. Head and eyes are straight ahead. Come to a smooth stop, rear brake. Nice, Gigi. Outstanding. You ready? All right, no rear brake. Let's do it. Good. Good. Smooth stop. Rear brake. Good job, man. All right, Lee, you ready? All right, rear brake, come to a smooth stop. Now, you know why that was so abrupt? Because you put your foot on the brake with your heel off of the footboard. So you're like stabbing at it. Keep your heel on the footboard, press it down. Good job, though. You ready? Ready. All right, stop it. Let's do it. Pull it in, good. Up. All right, come to a smooth stop, rear brake, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, so the only thing missing at the end of that stop is that friction zone. Okay. You're gonna always feel falling going that slow if you don't have that friction zone. Or for the most part, you will. All right, good job. Cover the rear brake. Cover that rear brake. Smooth stop, smooth stop. 10 push-ups. Okay. All right, make sure before you start, what's step number 2? Yeah, cover the rear brake. So you know it, you're just not doing it. Yeah. When you start, I see 2 of your feet. I should see 1 foot down, just like that. All right, no rear brake. No rear brake, keep it right there. Not for this exercise. No rear brake, just clutch. You ready? All right, let's do it. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, good job. No, you're good. All right, you ready? All right, let's do it. Uh-oh. Really? Just grab the front brake right in front of me. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, we'll talk about that.
No back brake.
No back brake.
At your pace.
Don't pass me. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Pull the clutch in. Good, work it out. Clutch out, in. Clutch out, in. There you go. There you go. Clutch out, out, in. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake. You didn't even need it. Good job. He was going so slow, he didn't even need it. Friction zone, baby. All right, you ready? No rear brake.
No rear brake.
No rear brake. Don't even cover it. Don't even cover it. There we go. You ready? Don't pass me. Good. All right, rear brake, come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. No brake. We don't need no stinking brake. All right, you ready? Preload. Open, close. Open it. No, we don't. What are you apologizing for? Kickstand? What do you think? Help? Yeah, he's right, but at the same time, I wouldn't have taken it anyway. Especially with that. That was beautiful to pick up. I was like, ah. All right. Remember, preload that throttle, open, close, and then work it out. Good. Open that clutch, open it like you mean it. Open it, open it, open it. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, so let's back up. So what's happening now is your reluctancy to open that clutch quicker because you feel like something's gonna happen. Don't worry about that, you're fine. Just open it a little bit quicker. We're not popping it. Preload. I'm gonna walk, you're good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Keep it loaded. Open the clutch. Open it. Close it. Open it. Open it. Open it. Close it. Good. Close it. Close it. Close it. Keep it closed. You're good. Open. Close. There we go. Good. Don't pass me. Good. There we go. You're working it out. Open. 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 You had it. Every time you feel like you want to put your foot down, that's an open moment. Okay? You're good. You're good. She needed a little more, so we passed the camera. No big deal. All right, Rob, you ready? Yeah. Let's do it. Ready? Pull it in. Good. Open, 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 open. Good. Come to a smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yep, yep. That's 10, Rob. Clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Okay. Stop right here. Stop right here. I know you can't see with this road glide. All right, all right.
Okay.
All right.
Now no rear brake?
No rear brake. Put it on the footboard. Don't even cover it. Okay. Anytime you feel, uh-oh, open, close. But that's how it's starting. Open, close. Reload. Open. Open it like you mean it. Open it. Open it. Close it. Good. Good. Close it. Close it. You don't need all that speed. Open. Close. Good. Open. Close. There we go. Good. Good. Open. Close. Good. Right. No, no. You're good. Good. Beautiful stop. All right. You ready? No rear brake. Let's do it. Don't pass me. Head and eye. Straight ahead. Good. Good. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake. You can use the rear brake. Smooth stop. Yeah, see the reason you feel that falling is because no friction zone. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, all right? All right. All right, Kim, let's do it. Smooth stop right here. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. All right, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Pick one, Rob, you're not gonna get them both. All right, no rear brake. You ready? Yep. Let's do it. Pull it in. Good. Open it. Close it. Good. 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 Smooth stop. You can use the rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. I'll take it. All right, guys, it's trust and believe time. Trust and believe. Do you trust and believe? Let's do it. All right, you guys are doing great, right? That's important because some of us get too reliant on the rear brake. But I need you to know it's for correction and control. It's an assist. The power and control mainly is your friction zone, your clutch, right? And that was actually really good, all right? Now, the reason I also do this and make you stop, because I want you to see the difference between stopping with the brake already covered and going to it. And a lot of you guys, I said, all right, smooth stop, you know, it happens, right? And if you stopped abruptly, that's the reason why it happened, okay? All right, any questions? Yes, dear.
You want to tell them that when you say smooth stop, don't do it right then and there, just at their time.
Thank you, I do want to say that. So if you hear me say smooth stop, you have time to make it smooth. You don't have to stop as soon as you hear me say the word, all right? I also want to say, because I've learned this too, some people tell me, like Gigi even said it yesterday, she said, I get nervous around you. Listen, this is not, I don't know what to say to you. It's just, you don't need to. Trust me, you just don't. I'm as easy as Sunday morning. I just am, right? All I want you to do is succeed. Huh? You're here to help us. Absolutely. And we're here to help each other. I told you it's each one teach one, right? So don't worry about that. But I know I can say that to you, but I already said it. It's not like a light switch. Yeah, you feel? Yeah. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. But, you know, some of us have different levels of fear too. Like some people's fear is so high, it's almost crippling, right? I've dealt with that too, you know. Just going to take us more time. Some people say, well, this person shouldn't even be on the motorcycle then. The ignorance is rampant, all right? All right, any questions on any of that? All right, it's trust and believe time. Steve, do you trust and believe that as long...
I try to every time.
Good answer.
What did you say to me on...
No, like...
Are you the boss of your bike? What did you say?
I'm the middle manager of it.
The middle manager of his motorcycle. I love it. I love it. All right. Who here trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the motorcycle, it won't fall. Raise your hand if you trust and believe. Okay. You're all FOS. Not all of you, but most of you are. Because when I ask that question, I don't mean intellectually, because I know intellectually you do, but anytime I saw you do this, you're showing me you don't. Because if you trust and believe, the purpose of this exercise is to reprogram your brain. Because yeah, we're fighting that instinct. You don't have to teach an infant to put their hands out if you push them in the back. They're going to do it. And if you feel yourself falling on the bike, that's what you're going to do. If I'm falling left, I'm going to put my left foot out. But that's the wrong thing to do. That's how we get hurt. All of us have saddlebag guards for the most part, and saddlebags, period. The point is, you put your foot down while this bike is leaned and turning, something hard's waiting for your ankle, right, at the other end of that. Because the bike's moving forward, if you put your foot down, it's going to move backwards and up. That's where it meets, right? So, and the good thing about this is, if you ride a motorcycle with footboards, if the bike falls, if you just keep your foot on the footboards, you'll just be sitting there like this, resting on the engine guard and the saddlebag guard. Now, this was my fear many moons ago in motorcycle school, until I saw a guy go down in the cloverleaf, and he was literally sitting there like this. And I was like, oh, I had this, I don't know what I was fearful of, that the bike was gonna fall on me. I don't know. Trust me, you're fine, all right? So we have to reprogram our brain to associate that falling feeling with doing this. We talked about it earlier. Everybody knows that's the answer, but we got to get it in here, right? The only way that's going to happen, guys, you have to practice. Like I have some people that practice with me, and the next time they see me, you coming back to California, Rob? Yeah. I see you then. I'm not going to do nothing in between. No, it's not going to work. This is a very perishable skill. If I don't ride my bike for a week, when I get back on it, I feel it. Like I got to get on my block and do some U-turns or something. And if you ride more than one bike, all of them are going to feel a little bit different. So if I can get on any one of your bikes, the first thing I'm going to do is find out where that friction zone is. Once I find out where it is, I'm going to be right before it. Then I'm good. I can do pretty much anything, right? All right. And I know if this happens to you today, let me know. I don't have a problem with it. Because yesterday's practice session, he had these, I don't know what these handlebars are called. They're very comfortable on the highway. And he was like, I need to see you do it. It'll help me. And I get that. So I got on this bike and I did it. Actually, that was the first time I ever did it. They actually didn't feel bad at all. So if you need me to do that on your bike or something, because something doesn't, if it helps you, I'm going to do it, okay? All right, trust and believe. Where's my bike? Right behind you. Oh, beautiful. 5 steps. Where's Don? Don, what's always step number 1? I love it. First gear. First gear. I want to let you know, some people, you can know these steps backwards and forward. Whenever I do this and I go, it happens all the time. All right. What's step number 2?
Friction.
You know it. Yeah, you know it. Cover the rear brake. Cover the rear brake. So Don knows that, but he's been doing this to me all day because every time I see him start, he got both his feet on the ground, and he's not just picking them up slow. He's like, I want you to see this, Rob. Screw you. All right. Step number 3 is preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Now at this point, the keeping it loaded is very important, all right? Step number 4, that's always the clutch. Open your clutch until you feel the bike start to move a little bit and then pull it back in, just a little. I want you right before the friction zone. I don't want you in it, right before it. I'm sorry, is there anybody here not familiar with trust and believe? Oh, beautiful. Step number 5, pick up your left foot with the bike not moving at all, not a millimeter. And when you feel it start to fall, address it with the clutch. But then I want you to come to a smooth stop. This is not about opening the clutch and just flying out. We got to be in control at all times, okay? Anybody have any questions about what we have to do? I'm going to show you, and I'm going to demonstrate 2 ways. The first way, I'm going to address it as soon as I feel it. And if I do that, it's a very small movement, and the bike is you're barely going to notice anything. The next time I'm going to wait a little bit longer so you can really see the bike, and I'm going to address it, right? Now, clearly, the amount of clutch I addressed the first one, I can't do the second one. It's no longer sufficient. I got to open the clutch more. You're even going to hear me throttle the bike. I'm already preloaded, but I don't want to take any chances that preload's not going to be enough. So it makes me feel better to hear that. So I'm going to throttle it. But I'm under control, just like open, close. Once I do that, open, close. I don't need to stay in that power, right? All right. Now, I don't want you guys to think that I want you to see how long you can balance your bike. That's doing this, right? But that's why I took this away from you. I'm going to say foot up. And when I say foot up, pick your foot up. Now, I'm saying that, but I'm telling somebody, I'm like, foot up, and they're like, I'm not ready yet. So this is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. We don't plan uh-oh moments. That's why they're uh-oh moments. So that's why I'm going to say foot up. And sometimes I'll notice that people are getting in the groove, like he always does this and then he says it. So I'll wait a little bit longer. Don't anticipate foot up. Just wait until you hear it, all right? And when you pick up your foot, sometimes you pick up your foot and the bike is just sitting there. Like when you guys saw me stop like that, if I'm in a slow race, oh, I love when that happens. It doesn't happen all the time. If that happens, fine. As soon as you feel it, address it. And sometimes you'll pick up your foot and feel falling right away. If you feel it right away, address it. The point is you need to feel it. Don't just pick up your foot and open the clutch if you didn't feel it falling. Because if you don't feel it, it's a waste of time. The only way we're going to get it in, you got to feel, oh crap. Because if anything else, what is this drill where you fall and somebody catches you? That's a trust thing or something like that? Yeah, all they got to do is drop you once. You're not going to really trust them anymore. This works every single time. And so here's the guarantee. If you drop your motorcycle today and you provided sufficient power to the rear wheel, I will return your money and double it. I'm guaranteeing you it's not going to fall. That's why I trust it so much. And so that's why I said, yeah, I can let my bike fall. I can start a turn with the handlebars turn, let it fall, and catch it with the clutch. I know it's not going to fall. And if it does, that's my fault, not the bike's fault. I didn't open the clutch up enough. All right, guys, so now I'm going to do some U-turns from a stop. And I'm going to do it extreme. I'm going to do it from a stop. I'm going to turn the handlebars. And I'm going to do really exercise number 3. I'm going to preload my throttle. We always do that. I'm going to turn my head and my eyes. I'm going to let the motorcycle fall. And then I'm going to catch it with the clutch, right? I'm on the rear brake at the same time because I need that control. All right, let's do it. Turn the handlebars full lock. Head and eyes, I'm going that way. Foot up, let it fall. Now, in order for me to do that with that much control and then come to a stop and right the motor up, I'm dragging the rear brake through that turn. Dragging it. You don't want too much pressure. So yes, trust me, I get it. I'm not expecting everybody to do that, to pick your foot up and let the bike fall while the handlebars are turned, and trust and believe, because that's what I'm doing. I know that if the motorcycle's falling, I need to open up the clutch, but not too much, because I'm not trying to pick it all the way up. I want it to stay in the lean. So it's a very, very small, listen, there's always small increments of movements that we're doing on our motorcycle. That's how we keep everything smooth. First gear, covering the rear brake, reload, clutch, good. Head and eyes straight ahead, foot up. I addressed it as soon as I felt it, smooth stop. All right, now I'm gonna wait a little longer. First gear, covering the rear brake, reload, clutch, foot up, smooth stop. Questions? Yes, ma'am.
So it's just kind of like the same thing as taking off, right? We're preloaded. I kind of hang on to the brake a little bit, and then I take off with my feet up. So am I pushing on the brake?
Only if you need it. We're always covering it, right? So if you're applying the brake right here, for the most part, it's only if the bike is moving, because I'm going to be standing next to you and I'm looking at the front tread on your tire. If I see it move even a little bit, I'm going to say, you're moving, you're moving. So in that case, address that. If it's because, sometimes it's because you think you're not in the friction zone, but you are a little bit. I can hear when your bike is in the friction zone, even at the smallest level of it. At some point, you will be able to hear that too, right? Pull it in, because you're ready to go. That's why people are like, they're ready to go. I'm ready to go. All right? You got something? No? Okay. It's a good question though. Anybody else? Yeah, what you got?
Trust and believe, that's...
Come over here.
Okay, the trust and believe, that's part of the program. It's not just a saying.
Oh, it's definitely not just a saying. It's not believing in yourself. It's believing that this bike will stand up with power. And here's why that's relevant. So, I mean, listen, I've done several videos on this in shorts, and every now and then you get some ignorance in the comment section. Why would I ever do that stupidness? Because they don't realize this is a practice. This is an exercise to get it in. Once you're riding, the relevancy comes in anytime you feel, uh-oh, and you did this. That's what this is. So if I'm riding my bike, yesterday, Rebecca, as a matter of fact, there were so many times when I would have bet money she was going to put her foot down. Never happened. Trust and believe. It's that simple. That's what this is for. I don't want you to practice this one in traffic. All right? Practice this in a controlled environment. But when you're riding, if you, like right here when we were doing the slow ride, When we were doing the slow ride, and I'm telling you open, close, I'm telling you open your clutch as soon as you feel like the bike's gonna fall. That's just trust and believe while the bike's moving. We have to make it a little bit more extreme to get it in, so we're gonna do it without even moving. And you need to know, even from that extreme, if that bike picks up there, you're gonna feel the pucker effect, that's fine. But the good thing about that is, when you get accustomed to this, you're still gonna feel, uh-oh. But how you react to it is what's gonna change, right? It's that simple, right? Beautiful stuff. All right, you ready? Foot up. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. All right, let's do it again. You were moving a little bit. Foot up. Nice, Gigi. Nice. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Reload the throttle. Foot up. Smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. Nice stop. All right, you ready? You're in first gear? Covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Easy. Smooth stop. All right, you're good, Lee. Nice and easy. Use that friction zone. All right. Don't overthink this. All right. You in first gear? Covering the rear brake. All right. Preload. Give me some more. Preload. Make sure you're not in the friction zone right before it. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yep, see that right there? You felt, when you put your foot down instead of doing that, don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
Okay, so foot up?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Head and eye straight ahead, good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, so right there, that was good. The foot up, the clutch was good, but you forgot about the preload. That's why you heard it going glug, glug, glug.
I'm not putting enough on my preload?
You had enough, but once you started doing that, you forgot about that. That's all that was. That happens all the time.
So this is good?
It's good, but you got to keep it there.
Keep it there,
Yeah, don't let it off.
Okay.
Foot up, clutch. It takes time. All right. First gear?
First gear.
Covering the rear brake. Cover that rear brake. All right, preload the throttle. Keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone, good. Head and eye straight ahead. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I said head and eye straight ahead. I didn't say foot up. Preload. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Almost. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. I'll take it. All right, so you owe me 50 push-ups.
I counted, I'm at like 20.
Yeah. You just got, oh, you were at 20? Thank you. That means you owe me 70. When you pulled up over there, this is you stopping. I counted each step. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake, good. Preload.
Now, do I have my foot on the brake over here?
Yep. Yep. You don't have to be applying it, but we're always covering it.
Got it.
All right, but you see how the bike's moving, so you might have to keep your foot on it. All right, preload and keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. See, keep it loaded. See how it went down? Keep it loaded. Give me more. Give me more. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Make sure you're not holding it back with that rear brake. All right, make sure you're looking straight ahead too. Head and eye straight ahead. Preload. Keep it loaded. Good. No, you're moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Come to a smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it. Good job. Smooth stop, smooth stop. See all that speed you're coming out of? I don't want that. I want you to, nice and easy. All right, first gear. Yep. Covering the rear brake, preload. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Coming to a smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. See, right now, you're dying to put that foot down. You just can't wait to put it down. I want you to kind of stay slow, slow, slow. Friction zone, rear brake. All right? All right. Don't overthink this. Make sure you're in first gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. All right, preload that throttle and keep it loaded. Good. Clutch right before the friction zone. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Cover that rear brake, cover that rear brake. Follow the first 5 steps. All of that worry for nothing. She's good. Good, smooth stop. See, no friction zone. That's another 10, Rob. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle, keep it loaded. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head and eye straight ahead. Keep it loaded, I got no preload. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. Looked like a front brake to me. It was. Oh man, start stretching, man. All right, good job. Good. Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. All right. So you see when you stop, your foot comes back a little bit behind you. A little bit more rear brake, that's all. All right, you ready? The word on the street is you're a master at this, so. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice, Steve. Good, preload, good. Good, slow down, slow down. Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. All right. Nobody's keeping count, don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, you ready? You in first gear? Good, covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Good, keep it there. Right before the friction zone. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good, good, good. Smooth stop. I'll take it. All right, nice and easy on that rear brake. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Keep it loaded, head and eye straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. Foot up. Stop, stop. You were moving a little bit, that's why I stopped you. All right. Yeah, you were. All right, preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch.
Okay, let's try this.
All right. Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot, no. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. We got this. Ready? Preload. Clutch. Foot up. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Trust and believe, baby. Now he can go to the bathroom and change his underwear. All right. The word on the street is you're the best at this. That's the word on the streets. Good. First gear, covering the rear brake. Head and eye straight ahead. Preload that throttle. Give me some more preload. Oh yeah, I remember this about you. You didn't want to give me preload. Okay, give me some more.
Wait a minute, foot on the brake, though?
Yeah, you can cover it. Just don't let it restrict you when it's time to move. Give me some more preload. Good. You're moving. Pull the clutch in a little. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Kim. Good job. Outstanding. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. That was just awesome. We're going to talk about it. Questions? Let me tell you something, guys. I always get... If anybody's ever shading their eyes from the sun, I always do that to them. I've never seen somebody do it with shades on. We gotta upgrade those shades. Oh, the transitions? Oh, gotcha. You want a cap? Well, everybody's short when it comes to the sun. All right, I had some surprises out there, and you're one of them, yeah. All of this worry, I look at your faces sometimes when I'm out here, and the face don't match the skill, right? You're overthinking it so much. That was awesome. You had a pucker effect. Robert, just smooth stop at the end? Negative. I'm out of here. But guess what? I don't care. I want the smooth stop at the end. The scariest part is the part you did fine, which is, oh crap, open the cut instead of putting a foot down. What's your name again?
Mine?
Yeah?
Darren.
Darren. Ooh-wee, if you're talking about a pucker effect, boy, that was trust and believe, because his bike was over like this. Boom, picked it up, and he still came to a nice stop. So I love to see that. I'm glad he went through that, because trust me, he's going to remember that. We remember that stuff. You remember your maddest, saddest, gladdest moments, right? So that was awesome. Mike is up to 70 push-ups. And what was funny about that is I'm always looking at you guys. Remember, guys, I told you we're not duck walking today. 1 foot or two in the distance in which you have to move your bike is irrelevant to that, right? So when Mike stopped, other people are ahead of them, they're doing the exercise. Mike was like, oh, let me move this bike up. And I was just counting the steps. Guys, again, challenge yourselves. If you got to move that bike, do the slow ride. That's when I'm walking next to you, that's all you need to do. But at least this time you can use the rear brake. Friction zone, rear brake, smooth stop. That's the goal. All right, no questions? Good. That brings us to exercise number 4. This is right turns, left turns from a stop. Anybody here not familiar with this? All right, what's your strength, right turns or left turns? Left turns. Left turns. 0 turns. Don't matter. Doesn't matter. Left turns are your strength. Okay, good. No, right turns are your strength.
I think left, but I'm probably wrong.
You think left, okay.
I don't
No
know.
clue.
I just go through.
Okay.
Something like this, I would say right.
Right? Right, okay. I already knew you guys. All right. I ask you this question because usually when I ask people this, the answer that they're giving me, they're talking about U-turns. Because most motorcycle riders don't turn like this. Why? Because motorcycle riders, like I told you, they just want to go straight and make slight turns. And that's why when it comes to buying handlebars, there's no thought behind it. If they look cool, I'll take it. Because I'm just turning like this anyway. But if I have to actually turn the bars, I can't reach the clutch. So these bars are no longer, they're not practical. Got to change them, right? And that happens all the time. You don't know what you don't know. It's that simple. So I tell you that this is the highest failure rate just because most people don't do it. But that's why this is exercise number 4 and not exercise number 1. If you apply what we just did over here, you'll be fine. What's different here though? Now we're turning. Oh man, motorcycle riders don't like to turn. I want you to know that the motorcycle is more stable turned than it is straight. You will never see me come to a complete stop with the bars like this. It's just gonna fall over. But this almost creates like a tripod effect, right? So keep that in mind. So we know that. We know power to the rear wheel, sufficient power is not gonna fall, right? So as long as we know that, turning the handlebars is not going to matter. What is gonna matter is our speed. I want you guys to treat this like a gravel road. Because again, this is a circumstance where lack of skill and knowledge makes us worry about things. And motorcycle riders see a gravel road, that's an oh crap moment every day. But if you know, all I have to do is ride in the friction zone, exercise number 2, because we're not gonna lean in gravel. And when I go to make this turn, head and eyes, handlebars, keep that power on the rear wheel, drag the rear brake, don't stab at it, drag it, power, power. So, as we're doing this, guys, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make a left turn. We're gonna just go straight through. As you're approaching here, I want you in exercise number 2. That's where you're gonna get your crap together. Okay, I'm in the friction zone. I'm going at a good speed, set it and forget it. Preload, good, not too high, not too low, set it and forget it. I'm golden, rear brake. If I start to apply it here, very light, head and eyes, handlebars. Once I start turning, this is where people start changing stuff. oh crap, I don't like it, clutch in, drop. Or, oh crap, clutch out, the bike goes that way. Not a big deal, right? I don't care if you hit a cone. Just don't put your foot down, okay? And if you make this turn wide, if you see you're not gonna make it, stay the course. Don't change anything. I just want to see where you end up. And then we can work from there. Lastly, I'm saying lastly, I know it's not lastly. See how small these cones are? They're underage. It's inappropriate to stare at them. You're grown people, all right? Don't stare at my cones. You can look at them, don't stare at them. Your peripheral vision, you'd be amazed what it does for you. When we look down or you look at these cones, you're gonna have a tendency to go right to it, right? I'm not making that up. That's a real thing. Target fixation. If I go to turn and I'm looking right there, that's where I'm gonna go. If I look right there, it's a better chance that I'm gonna go there. So, when I say head and eyes, turn your head and your eyes and continue to look in that direction. I do understand that there's a direct correlation between not feeling comfortable riding very slowly and turning your head and your eyes or keeping your head and your eyes up. Everybody wants to do this. I get it. But keep in mind, whatever you're doing in this parking lot, you're doing out there. And if you got your head buried in a turn especially, and some people say, okay, I'm gonna make a U-turn. I looked, okay, it's clear, now I don't have to look anymore. Stuff happens fast out there. Take it from a guy that knows. I mean, I've been to so many different accidents in my career, motorcycle accidents. And to this day, if somebody has a motorcycle accident, I would bet my house it's rider error. That's how often it is. We already talked about the numbers. 98% of motorcycle riders really don't know how to ride a motorcycle. Most motorcycle accidents happen at slow speeds. That's not a coincidence. It's because when you get down to that, nobody knows what they're doing. So all of this is important, it's relevant. Where you're looking is important. All right, let me ask you this. Brenda, where's Brenda? Brenda, if I want to make a left turn, can I look to the right and make that turn? Anybody agree with her? I can't make a left if I'm looking right, even though my handlebars are pointing left?
You probably can.
No, they won't. I still have, listen, there's truth to that, but it's not like automatic. Like this is not a fighter jet, right? So, my point is, yes, I want you to look because it helps. It's not the as or be all, you know what I mean? Once you actually get the skill down, it's less important. But I'm more talking about the safety aspect of it. I need you to be comfortable and accustomed to, and keeping the look. Keep looking, all right? All right, like I said, when you're coming through here, exercise number two. Exercise number two. If you have to make adjustments, there's slight adjustments with the clutch, with the rear brake. When I go to turn my handlebars, anytime you feel, uh-oh, what's the answer? Clutch. This is trust and believe. It's always relevant. Slow, 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 1 to 2 miles per hour, that's it. Zero lean in here. If you lean even a little bit, I'm gonna call you on it because you're letting the bike take over that turn, okay? Questions? First time we go through this, we're gonna go straight through it. Then I'm gonna have you stop. You can stop anywhere in this box, anywhere. Well, Ruben is slick because he added these. I don't use these. Anywhere in that box, right? But he's an advocate for you guys. He's trying to help you out. He said, I tried. So if you put your front wheel right here, you're good. But I need you before that line, right? All right, don't be a stickler, Rob. When I practice this, I stop right here. Sometimes here, and sometimes here. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Give me one of them. Handlebars, speed, and lean. Speed, lean, handlebar turn. Those are the 3 things that are going to determine the radius of your turn. So, if I start right here, I can actually start with my handlebar straight. If I start right here, I'm going to have to introduce something. So I'm going to start with the handlebars turned. If I start here, I got to introduce lean. How am I going to introduce lean from a stop? Well, I'm going to fully turn the handlebars, and like I said, I'm going to let it fall and catch it with the clutch, right? I'm not asking you guys to do that today, but I'm just saying, when you guys go through here, what I find is nothing out here is extreme, right? But people will create situations that make them extreme. When you guys are making this turn, a lot of people wait until they get about right here to start turning the handlebars. Now they have to fully lock them. A fully locking handlebar is not a big deal, but if it's something you don't feel comfortable doing, you don't have to do it. That's my point. So if you want to come over here, guys, to make a left turn, fine. This is not a competition. But over time, you're going to realize I don't need to be all the way over there. I'm not pulling a trailer, right? I can make the left turn from here. I just would have to pass this, make sure my bags are clear, and then turn, but straight up. All right? Questions?
Are you saying no throttle, just friction zone?
Step over here. Come on. I don't have the cooties. Okay. Okay. Now, what's your question?
My question is, are you saying just use the friction zone and keep your brake covered, or can we use the throttle as well?
What's step number 3?
Preload and keep it loaded?
What's 4?
I don't know.
Clutch.
Yeah, now that you asked me.
3 always comes before 4, so you're never going to be manipulating that clutch without the preload.
Gotcha. So
right?
keep it preloaded and
Yeah.
then just work my clutch.
Because if you do that, it's going to stall.
Okay.
Or it's a better chance it's going to stall. All right, everybody heard her question? All right, I'm going to demonstrate this. Now, I always exaggerate this only because I want you to see speed is not the answer. All I'm doing is when I feel something I don't like, I address it with the clutch, but at the same time, I'm dragging the rear brake. Can I do this without my rear brake? Yeah, I can do everything out here without the rear brake. But this is going to be a lot more like this without the rear brake than with it. Because with it, the fine movements that I make with my clutch, I may not even have to use the clutch. If I just drag the rear brake, I can just be good with that. But full disclosure, I'm always using both. It all depends. Yesterday, I had my 2 ambassadors go through this the first time with no rear brake. It's a different experience. More clutch control and turning the handlebars. Now, sometimes people turn the handlebars, and depending on how they have their hands on the grips, stuff starts changing because the bar's moving. That's throttle control. If you're listening to what it sounds like all the time, you hear it going down, bring it up. All right? All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Slowly release the clutch, foot up right away. All right, that's enough speed. Good. Head nice. Rear brake, clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, smooth stop. Your goal is to be in the middle of this lane. That's your goal. So I want you to think about this. Think about this as a double yellow line. Tractor trailers, and they're right on that line. So we don't want to be on that line, even though we're in the lane, but our handlebars are kind of over it. So we want to be in the middle. How do I get in the middle? Make sure I start turning appropriately. I'm not going too fast, all right? And hold the turn. Like, because motorcycle riders don't like to turn, if they do make the turn, they want to get out of that turn as soon as possible. So what they do is they're right here, and it looks like, wow. Then they get out of it, and they're all the way over here. Hold the turn until you're in the middle, all right? Okay, then lastly, we're going to do it from a stop, wherever you want to stop. And then the last one is going to be a stop, make the U-turn, and stop. And remember, we don't stop with our handlebars turned. That's how we drop motorcycles. How do we get that to straighten out? Friction zone, straighten out those bars, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. So that's why the guy that told me I was pulling out of the gas station and I go to turn and I see a car coming, had to lay her down, Rob. How many people heard that bullcrap? I had to lay her down. So for him, he probably did have to lay it down because that's all he knew. Remember, your options are limited to your skill level. When in reality, all he had to, well, first of all, if he was looking, he would have saw the car. So I know he's one of these people turning like this. So he created the emergency situation. Oh crap. All he had to do, go back into the friction zone, rear brake, straighten out, come to a stop. Now, if it's an emergency, that stop's not going to be as smooth. But the point is, he's not going to fall. All right, I'll demo these two, and then we'll have at it. Then we're going to do it going right. Foot up, head nice, rear brake, rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Now I'm going to the right. Watch my foot on the brake. You're not going to see a lot of movement. I'm dragging it. Dragging it. Clutch, clutch. Straighten out. Smooth stop. Questions? Let's do it. Beautiful. Beautiful. What happened? Nice, Gigi. Straight up and down. Head nice. Head nice. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Good. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Head nice. Look at my camera. Say cheese. Clutch. 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 You're good. You're good. Clutch. 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 Slow down, slow down, slow down. Go ahead, nice. Look at my camera, Lee. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. He didn't address it as soon as he felt it. That's why the bike got that much into a lean. As soon as he feels that, if he starts opening his clutch, that bike stays up. But he didn't put a foot down. That's all I care about. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes. Friction zone, friction zone. Stop saying sorry. Don't worry about it. Good, slow down, keep coming. Good, stay in the friction zone, stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes, look at my camera. You're looking at the ground, look at my camera. You're still looking at the ground. Yeah. Good job, man. Good, slow down. Good, stay at that speed. Head and eyes, look at my camera. My camera, you're looking at the cones. Good job, man, good job, good. All right, we got the CBO Road Glide FT here. Good, head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Good, good, good. Excellent, excellent. Nice, this is how I like them to approach. I know you guys can't see it, but nice and slow. Good, head and eyes, look at my camera. Don't look at the cones. Good, turn that baby. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, baby, keep it loaded. Good. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Nice, Steve. Nice. All right, Kim. Now, Kim and I did a private lesson, but we didn't do this. Good. Keep it slow. Head and eyes. Look at my camera, Kim. Stay in the friction zone. Good. You're good. Keep it turned. That's what I'm talking about, Kim. All right, left turn. Head and eyes up, Ruben. Good job. Smooth stop. All right, good. Left turn, say cheese. Cheese. Ten push-ups. Yeah, so when Gigi makes these left turns, her rights are her strength. She starts turning the bars very late. That's what happened there. So that's why she's so deep into the turn. Beautiful stop. All right, left turn. Head and eyes on that camera. Good. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Straight through, don't stop. Slow down, slow down. We're not stopping, we're going straight through. Stay in the friction zone, stay in the friction zone, start turning. Yeah, you're good, just keep turning, clutch, clutch, clutch. Come on, Angel Beast. All right, you're good, you're good. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Clutch, clutch, clutch.
Okay. Clutch. And you just want me to turn like right here?
No, pull the clutch in, pull the clutch in.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, no, we're done with this, but I'm saying when you pull off, you can pull off however you want, just nice and easy.
Okay.
All right? Yep, guys, you can straighten out if you want. Preload that throttle. Recollect yourself, because I can see you going through it. Don't worry about it. Listen, we just got here. Right? This is the first time we're doing this.
I know, but
No, there's no but. Don't worry about it. Clutch, preload. There we go. I don't want her to get down on herself. Guys, she's just doing this for the first time. Whoa! What's up with that stop? See, because you're coming fast. All right, left turn. Look at the camera. Reload. You're looking at the cones. Look at the carrier go. There you go. Good job, man. Slow down. We're going straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Yeah, keep turning. Don't give up. Don't give up. Stop wherever you want. Stop wherever you want. I said stop wherever you want. Stop. Stop. Go back around. Go back around. Come back in. Come to a stop.
oh, complete stop.
Yeah, complete stop. Is there any other kind of stop? Well, you know what? I stand corrected. That's a rolling stop. This other kind of stop.
California style.
Yeah, California style. All right. Are you comfortable here? All right, good.
I want to be where, normally I'm like this.
Okay, good. Left turn. Straight up. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Last time, you were looking down, and then when I said look up, you kept your head down, but you were like going like this. Head and eyes. Camera.
So, and when I start to turn,
Right before you turn these bars, it's head and eyes and then handlebars. Okay. So head and eyes, handlebars. Preload. Good, head and eyes. Clutch, clutch, good, good. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. Stop wherever you want. Smooth stop. See, no friction zone. So the bike is always like this. All right. Smooth turn. Head and eyes, look at that camera. Reload. All right, let's back up. Too much speed right from the start. And of course, you recognize it was too much speed, and then you hit the brake hard. That's what happened. Good, head nice. So right now, your inputs are like this. That's why it's got to be nice and smooth. Let's try it again, back up. But I see what you're doing from the start. You're doing the open close. That's good, just to get the bike to stand up. But when you close, just close it to a smaller part of the friction zone. Don't pull it all the way in. Easy on that rear brake. Good. Too much speed, too much speed. Try it again. Man, this bike looks good, man. So crazy. A wrap fender in the front. Good. Clutch, clutch. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. All right, just go through, go through, go through. Stop wherever you want. All right, left turn. Leaning, leaning, leaning. I don't want it. I don't want the lean, but good job. Stop wherever you want. Oh, 10 push-ups. And you know why? It's because it's obviously you've been doing it for years, but, well, maybe not years, but months. Yeah, exactly, months. But what's happening is when you start feeling that falling, the falling equals time to stop, brake. No friction zone. You're not going into the friction zone at the end. First thing we did. All right, left turn. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, clutch. All right, that's okay. Back up, or you good here? All right. Now right there, you're opening the clutch too slow. That's why it's falling. Open it a little bit quicker, pull it in. Reload. Clutch, 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 clutch. See the preload going down? Yeah. Make sure you keep it loaded. You sure you don't want to back up? All right. See, you're leaning now. Oh, front brake. Woo-wee. Man, I think you're just trying to show how many times you can catch this bike.
I know, right? No, it's light.
Okay. Keep that throttle loaded, man. Stop wherever you want, Steve. All right. Remember, I want you to have this in the friction zone coming to that stop. That's why you're like this. You're the coin getting ready to fall. All right. Reload. Head and eyes on that camera. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, good job. Straight through, straight through, straight through. A little bit of a lean, but he picked it up. That's just a matter of not addressing it as soon as you feel it. It had nothing to do with his speed. I'm always worried about the speed while the bike's leaning. Stop wherever you want. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Ah, beautiful. Left turn. Head and eyes on my camera before you turn the handlebars.
You were hiding the camera, I had to look for it.
Good. Easy with that clutch, easy with that clutch. That's okay. That's just clutch control, that's all. Stop wherever you want. Beautiful. All right, left turn. Head and eyes, look at the camera. All right, you're good, you're good. Clutch, clutch. Go ahead. You're good. You're good. This always freaks people out more from a stop than rolling through. That's why we do it. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Reload, 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 reload. Stop wherever you want. Stop wherever you want. All right, now you're going to make another stop right there, and then the right turns will be next. Head and eyes on the camera. Beautiful. Straight through, Monica, straight through. Don't stop. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Start turning. Good, 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 good. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I got goosebumps. I love it. All right, make a smooth stop right there. Head and eyes, Lee. Now, last time the bike leaned, and that's only because you didn't address it as soon as you felt it. So it leaned not from speed, it's because it was falling. But you never put a foot down, man. You're good, Lee. You're looking at my cones. Look at the camera. Good, good. Clutch, clutch. That's my fault. I just gave you this nice speech. Why did it drop?
I think I was messing with the clutch too much.
Yeah, you pulled it all the way in. That's the only way it's ever going to fall. I asked a question. It's a rhetorical question. It's always the same answer. Good job, man. Complete stop. Complete stop. All right, I want you to come to another complete stop. Right there. Head and eyes, Don. Good. Good. Nice and easy with that rear brake. Easy with that rear brake. Smooth stop. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. He wasn't ready to put his foot down. The bike was falling, so instead of him stopping, he just trusted and believed. Friction zone, friction zone. All right. Nice and easy on the stop at the end, okay? All right. Smooth stop over here. Make sure you stay in that friction zone. Reload. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Too much speed. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, back up. So another issue is before you even move, you barely have any preload. Your bike is a second from shutting off. Preload that throttle and keep it loaded, all right? And when you start going into the friction zone, as soon as you turn, you're turning like this. And then after that, everything is herky-jerky. Nice, easy turn. Keep everything smooth. If you're on that rear brake, just drag it, drag it. But stay in the friction zone. Preload, good. Good, clutch, a little bit of pressure. Good. See all that speed? Clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. See, don't stop at the handlebars turn. That's what happens. Good job, man. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, come to another smooth stop over here. Last time you waited too late to turn. That's why you had to lean. Make sure you start turning early enough so you can stay straight up. All right, smooth stop. Good, good, good. Straighten out. Excellent, man, excellent. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Oh, look at the difference. Oh my God. Do that again over here. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right, so you know how I said I don't want any lean in there? I'm going to excuse that lean because that lean wasn't because of speed. You actually were falling and you trusted and you believed. Good job, man. Right turn's next. Where the hell did you come from? All right, smooth stop. Right turns on that after this. I'm used to you going first. Head nice. Turn those bars. There we go. Outstanding. Straight through, straight through. Slow down. There we go. Exercise number 2. Stay at that speed. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Friction zone. Friction zone. All right, start opening the friction zone a little bit. Rear brake, rear brake. Guess what? That's already progress. Last time you were saying hi to them, right? This is where everybody falls. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't overthink this. Good, good. Get the feet up. Good, good, good. There we go. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. That's where it falls apart. It's okay, it'll come. Smooth stop over here. Make sure those bars are straight before you stop. Preload. Give me some more. Good. Clutch, clutch. All right, back up.
Out, not grab it.
Yeah. I want you to back up some more. Yeah, give yourself some more room. There we go. I feel good about that. Give you some more time to get set. Reload. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Too much speed. Too much speed. That's why you're leaning right here. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, buddy. All right, Rob. Slow down. We're going straight through. Slow down. Stay in the friction zone. Start turning. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Friction zone at the end. Friction zone at the end. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. Head nods. Look at my camera. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, right turn's next. Smooth stop. Now I know I'm gonna get a good turn because I didn't get the smooth stop. I'm not gonna get more than one. Smooth stop over here, Kim. Good, good. Foot up, foot up. Clutch, rear brake, rear brake. All right. Slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Beautiful, Ruben, beautiful. Slow down, slow down. Good, stay at this speed. Good, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. Good, rear, good, good. She likes rights better than left. That was beautiful. She likes rights better than lefts. That's what that means. Good, slow down, slow down. Good. Clutch, there we go. Excellent, Lee. Excellent. Ah, come on, man. You got this. Good. Slow down. Come on. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Excellent, buddy. Straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. All right, too much speed right there. Good. Straight through. Nice speed right there. Nice speed. Clutch, clutch. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. There you go. That's the speed I want. Beautiful. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Can you reach in that saddlebag and give me that water, please, in the saddlebag? Good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Good. Stay in the friction zone right where you are. Right where you are. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake. A little bit of pressure. Keep it loaded. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Keep it turned. Clutch, clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good, good, good. Oh, what are you, a magician? Thank you, dear. Good. Perfect speed. Perfect speed. Don't change anything. See right there, you're picking up speed. Good. Good correction. Good correction, Rob. Beautiful. You like right better too. Good. Good. Nice speed. Slow down a little. Slow down a little. Hold that turn. Good job. A little bit too much speed, but he's okay. Slow down. Good. Start turning. Good. Hold that turn. Keep looking at the camera. Excellent, Kim. You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Right turn. Head nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Smooth start. Remember to use that friction zone. You like rights better than lefts. It's not even a question.
I know, right?
That was beautiful. All right. Same thing. We're just doing it from a stop. Remember, open, close. Not all the way closed, but you don't need all that speed. So get it to pick up and then pull it back in a little. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake. You'll be fine. Head and eyes. Keep those bars turned. Let's do it.
Turn it right now or right up there?
When you get up there and you turn it.
Okay.
You got it. You just did it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. You did it like it was nothing, too. Preload. Good. Clutch. Open it. Open it. Close it. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just too much speed from the start. That was the issue. Remember, it's open, close, guys. Open, close. She opened it and left it open too long. All right, right turn, Lee.
Okay, don't look at the cones.
Don't look at the cones. Look at the camera. Good. Nice, Lee. Good corrections. Good correction. Remember, friction zone at the end. That's why it's falling. All right, straight through. Head and eyes on the camera. Camera. Good, good. Hold that turn. Nice, nice, nice. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. See at the end? Jamming that brake. All right, right turn. Easy. Turn it too early. Smooth stop. All right, right turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. That's the second time he did that. He's like yanking the handlebars, and when he's doing it so abruptly, the bike is starting to fall. But that's only happening because he's not in the friction zone enough. All right, right turn. Yeah, you like rights better than lefts too. Definitely. All right, let's see if Brenda likes rights better than left too. Good. Nice and slow. Good. Good. We're going straight through. Good. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Not enough rear brake, but I'll take it. I'll let her keep her speed up just a little bit more than I would normally, because I just need her to get her confidence up in making this turn. Right there, if she just gave me a little bit more rear brake, it would have pulled that bike in. Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. All right. Right turn. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. See? So right there, when he was making that turn, he wasn't in the friction zone at all. The bike was just like coasting. So if you just let the bike coast, there's no control there, right? You need the friction zone and that rear brake. Smooth stop, friction zone, friction zone. Beautiful. Right turn.
Wife's afraid to run into people. Too many tight turns.
Good, head nudge, slow down, slow down. See all that burst of speed? Clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go. So right there, he got lucky. He had so much speed that he let momentum pull him through that. So in that moment, no control. But it worked out. And that's the thing, when it works out for people, they don't ever know they need to do something about it. All right, right turn. Preload. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch. Rear brake, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop. Beautiful. Come to another smooth stop over here, and then you can take a break. Very nice. Small inputs on the brake. That's what I see his foot moving very minimally. Very minimally. Good. I want a smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. That's 10 push-ups. All right, let's back up. It was coming to the end of the stop, and it was all looking smooth. Then you just say, I don't like the way that feels. You put 2 feet down, went to the old way you stop. Friction zone. It'll be fine. All right. The reason you feel falling is because you don't have any friction zone. When you open up that clutch a little bit, the bike is always going to stand up. You're going to feel that. All right, so don't worry. That's the same thing you're feeling in these turns. Without the friction zone, you know, it's going to fall. It's going to want to fall. All right, let's do it again. Come to a smooth stop over here, and then you can take a break. Preload. Keep it loaded. Clutch, open it, and then close it. Last time you opened it and left it open too long. That's why you went so far. Don't hold. Make sure you're not in the friction zone holding the back with the brake. See how your bike is sitting? Okay. You're making them fight. Don't make them fight. That's how we run into clutch problems.
Okay, so.
All right? Light pressure on that rear brake. Preload.
Okay, so clutch in, preload.
And then you're going to slowly, keep it loaded. Preload. Preload. Keep it there. Slowly release the clutch. Open the clutch. Open it, open it, open it, open it. Close it a little. Take a break, take a break. Smooth stop. Nice, smooth stop. Make a smooth stop over here. We're gonna make up for it. Monica, take a break, take a break. All right, he's starting to turn, okay. Smooth stop. All right, make another smooth stop over here. Good, turn those bars, clutch. Good, easy on that rear brake. Straighten it out, smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. Don't stop with the handlebars turn, take a break. Smooth stop, good. Do another smooth stop over here. Preload. So your whole bike is shaking from the start. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right, take a break. So Mike, every time he goes to make this turn, he's jerking the handlebars to the right. He's turning way too early. All right, smooth stop. Cover that rear brake. Yeah, you started out not covering it. Smooth stop. All right, take a break. Reload. Hear the chug-a-lug. I don't want to hear the chug-a-lug. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake. All right, another smooth stop over here. Smooth stop. Straighten it out. All right, that's 10 push-ups. What is this on the tongue? What am I looking at?
That's a special edition.
That's what I do it. Show off. Take a break, Steve. Take a break. Take a break. It's okay. It's just push-ups. Don't worry about it. Preload. Good. Slow down. We're going straight through. Straight through. Stay at that speed. Slow down, slow down, slow down. You're turning too early. You're turning too early. All right, let's back up.
Oh, you're doing it from the stop?
No. We just got to back up. Okay, keep going back. This is not about speed. This is about keeping sufficient power on that rear. Okay, you're good. Okay. This is about keeping sufficient power on that rear wheel. All right? All right, you ready? Preload. Clutch. Good. Open it up, open it up, open it up. Pull it in a little, pull it in a little. Rear brake. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Got to keep it loaded. See, that's all that was. But look where we are. All right? Only thing was you didn't keep it loaded. Good job. Take a break. Good. Smooth. Stop. Nice. Don't get no smoother than that, Rob. Do it again over here. Clutch, clutch. Good. All right, take a break, Rob, in the back. Smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. Oh, I guess not. All right, redeem yourself over here. Come to a smooth stop. Good, slow down. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Don't stop at the handlebars turn. All right, take a break. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, smooth stop over here. Then you can take a break. Good, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop. All right. Slow down. We're going straight through, we're not stopping. Straight through. Keep it slow, keep it slow, keep it slow. Start turning. Good, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. It's supposed to cut off. No, no, there's no apologies. It's supposed to cut off when it hits the ground, so that's not your fault. But you had the presence of mind to hit that thing. You okay?
You taught me that. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Kickstand?
I remember there was a technique you taught us.
Yeah, it's just push with this hand, pull with this hand. But you won't be doing that today. Not with me standing here. I'm sorry. I wish I could. No, 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 no. You just stand by.
Well, I was afraid to make you turn on the bike, so I thought, well, I'll wait till it thins out.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was waiting over there.
You want to come in here again? Because I got news for you. You made this turn. Like, you're not past these cones. You made the turn, but when you got here, you just didn't like the way it felt, and instead of you opening the clutch, you kept it where it was. That's why it just kept falling and falling and falling. All that was not opening the clutch. Okay. But you were good.
Open the clutch. She took off.
Yeah, but listen, you were good. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, the single serpentine. All right, let's do it. Any questions, guys, from exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop? That's it. That's it. So I want you to remember the number. When I asked you what was your favorite side, right or left, your strength, was everybody's accurate? Yeah? Because usually it's the opposite, because people are answering for a U-turn. I don't know if you said right or left, but your rights are definitely better than your lefts. Not even close.
But I normally make my lefts better, though.
That's because you don't normally turn like this. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. Turning your motorcycle totally in the friction zone takes way more skill than anything leaning. Because if your bike is leaning, it has to have speed to do so. Anytime you have speed, you have assistance. But if you're going slow, like whenever you were coming, Monica, I said, slow down, because I'm trying to get you at the speed I want you to stay at. Once you're going that slow, that's all on you, right? I say it all the time. Any of us can sit in the pilot seat at 30,000 feet on autopilot, any of us. But when it's time to land that plane, it's on that pilot. That's when he's going to say, get up. I got to take over because I know what I'm doing, right? It's all on you. And you rock that right turn. Mike, what you were doing is every time you went to turn, I mean, you were muscling it. You were just going. And that jolt threw the bike over. So your bike doesn't like anything herky-jerky when it's going that slow, right? Everything we do, we have to be smooth. Slow dancing, right? Or ballet dancing, right? Other than that, based on what I saw today, and Kim, I told you yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, it's Friday. I said, you're overthinking this. Just outstanding, just beautiful. You're not going to make all of them, but I see that you have one side that you like more than the other, right? This is the wrinkled t-shirt theory. Everybody know what that is? That I came up with? A t-shirt's designed to cover the upper part of your body. So whether it looks good or not, it's effective. That's your U-turn like this. Like one time Don went through and it was just, the bike was doing all kind of stuff, but he's working it out, right? He's not doing anything crazy. He's not putting any feet down. He's screwing with the clutch, the rear brake, but it was effective. Practice is the iron. And at some point, it's going to all even out. That t-shirt's going to look great. That's all that is, guys, right? So I don't want you to beat yourself up. I told you at the beginning, I love imperfection, right? Work it out. And when you guys watch this on video, that's going to be that's really going to help you see what's going on, right? I mean, I was so surprised with that right turn. I really was, because I'm basing it on what I saw on the left turn. But again, don't overthink it. If you keep that power on the rear wheel when you're going to turn, where's Will? I'm not Will, Lee. Lee made a turn. Actually, Steve did too. The bike is leaning like crazy. Now, if they're on gravel, they're on the ground, right? But the reason I didn't harp on that is their leaning wasn't a result of speed. It was a result of not addressing the falling feeling as soon as they felt it. But the beauty is they never put a foot down. So they go to turn. I see the bike starting to fall. In my mind, I'm like, clutch, clutch. They're not doing that. The bike is still going down, and then they clutch. All I care about is that, right? Because that's one of the biggest things to get over is not putting your foot down, all right? So we're good, all right? Any questions? I want you guys to remember that. And some of you guys, when I said, where's Don? Yeah. Actually, no, it wasn't Don. Where's, right here. Tell me your name again. Ben. Whenever Ben would ride up to me to stop, fast, stop is like that. I let it go though, right? Because he's already comfortable. I see he's comfortable with certain things. I'm not gonna harp on it unless I see you need me to harp on it, right? But I want you guys to realize we're in a controlled environment. We're in a training environment. So we're gonna do stuff that we don't ordinarily do, right? So I know you wanna get to, I appreciated it too. We're trying to move along, but I want you to do everything slow. Every time you stop today, I want it smooth. That's the goal. Don't forget about the friction zone at the end, because a lot of you guys are coming to a stop and you're falling. That's because you got no power on the rear wheel, all right? Boom. Exercise number 5, guys. Okay, now I want leaning and I want turning. Now it's so funny, sometimes I say, hey, now I want leaning, and then I don't get it, right? All right, so in this exercise, guys, we got 7 cones. Hold up, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Who cares how many cones there are? They're 15 feet apart. Who cares about that too? The goal here, like everything else out here, I failed to mention this to you guys. The goal is not just to get through the exercises. It's how you get through them. Because every exercise is meant to teach you certain, or have you practice on certain skills and techniques. But what I will tell you, with every exercise out here, the one skill that all of them have is the friction zone, right? So this is no different. Now we're going to be going a little bit faster in this, so you don't need to do too much with your clutch, but you still need to keep power to the rear wheel. See how my motorcycle's facing, guys? That's how, this is the biggest issue here. That's how you should be entering this exercise. I even put X's on both sides, and I only did it for 2 of them. After that, I just want you to copy and paste. But watch, it's going to start falling apart. I guarantee you, man. What am I talking about? In this exercise, the goal is to turn. Not turn like this, because that's what people want to do. They want to come in here and do this. Like this is a ski slalom, right? Because everybody doesn't want to turn. It took me a while to realize, why is everybody do? Because they don't want to turn the handlebars. But now we're turning and leaning. You have to lean. 3 things determine the radius, right? Speed, handlebars, lean angle. Now, nothing's excessive. It doesn't have to be excessive, but I do need some lean. And the way we're going to get that is we have to go wide. We have to stay wide. Don't hug the cones. People want to hug the cones. They're passing the cones like this, right? But if I use this angle, and even if I tell people to start at this angle, they'll start at this angle and then hug the next cone. Right away, they're right there here. I don't want you here. See that X? That's where I want you. So when you come in here, keep going in this direction, start turning. You should be turning from here, not here. This is doing 2 things. 1, if you go wide, it's going to force you to have to turn your bars and lean to make the next turn. 2, it's going to force you not to go too fast. Because if you're going too fast, you can't turn your bars. If you're going too slow, you can't lean. So split the difference, right? All right. Once I turn here, now what people would normally do is go right for that cone. No, go for that X on the other side. And that's what I want you to do the whole way down. Boom, boom. Counterbalance your body, which means just keep your body straight up and down. Let the bike move underneath you. And keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. That's all you need to do. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Questions? Stay in the friction zone. Drag the rear brake if you need it. You really don't need it in this exercise, but if you feel like you need it, fine, use it. I don't use my brake at all in this exercise, but I'm always covering it. Because if I need it, correction, boom. And it's not going to be a lot of correction that I need, but listen to my RPMs. I'm going to keep my throttle loaded, keep the RPMs up. I don't want to run into an issue where the bike's going to stall, okay? I'm going to demonstrate it for you. I'm going to go down that way and I'm going to come back, but when you guys do it, you're just going to go down that way, go around, and then we'll do it again. All right? All right. Am I forgetting anything, Gigi? Okay, thank you, dear. Sometimes I'm going too fast. Dip it. Now, if I want to go faster, now I got to start doing extra stuff. All right, and it's not about that. And sometimes people think, oh man, he's going fast, but it's the fluidity that's tricking you. I can't be going too fast because there's no way I'm going to make that. All right, later on when we do the bonus exercise to lean or not to lean, where I move these to 10 feet, we're going to talk about that when we get to it. Okay, lastly, before you guys get into this, holding your turn. Finish that sentence, Gigi. What does it buy you? Space and time. Holding your turn. From this exercise on, you're going to hear me continuing to talk about this. When you hold your turn, it's buying you space and time. And what I'm referring to is, if I make this turn and then immediately start turning, I'm losing space and time. But if I hold it, now I'm giving myself so much more space and time. All right? Make sure you keep your throttles loaded. Listen to it. I'm going to be right there too. All right, let's do it. Yes, I already told him that. Head and eyes straight ahead. Good. And Gigi starts getting in grooves with the fluidity that starts. Nice. And of course, he's a little more aggressive. You can tell he's comfortable. Head and eyes, straight ahead, straight ahead. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good, turn it in there, turn it in there. Stop, 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 stop. You looked at that cone and went right at it. Don't look at the cones, look straight ahead. You're looking at every cone, straight ahead. There we go. Keep that throttle loaded, it's low. All right. Good. Turn it, transition, good. Transition, good. Transition. Transition. See, he's transitioning slow. Good, good, look, good, good lean. Nice, Lee. Very nice. You see Lee is comfortable with that bike. Good, keep the transition. Easy with that clutch, easy with that clutch. Stay wide. Stay wide, you're hugging the cones. Yeah, he's smashing that rear brake too. Nice. Nice, Steve. That's some trusting and believing going on right there. Too much speed here. Good. Slow down. Slow down. Too much speed. Yeah, you're going too fast. I find that the issue with this exercise is because you get the chance to get a little bit of speed, people want to go really fast. They don't want to be responsible. They just want to kind of dip back and forth. But no, there's technique in this too. You still need to control the friction zone and that rear brake. Good. Keep that throttle low. It's too low. Easy, easy, easy. Good comeback. Nice. That throttle was really low. I want you guys to listen to that. Right? We don't want to be going through here at idle on a Harley Davidson. We just don't. Keep the throttle loaded. Head and eye. Straight ahead, Rob. Good. Give me some more speed. Just a little bit. Good. Transition. You got to turn those bars like you mean it. All right, you're going to have to give me more speed, Rob, because you're straight up. I want lean. So the whole thing about telling him to go out wide, he can't do that if he's going that slow because he can't lean. All right, we got Kim here. Good, a little bit more speed, Kim. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, go ahead, lean it in, lean it in. You're hugging the cones, you're hugging the cones. You got to stay wide, stay wide. We need a little bit more speed. That's why you can't, there we go, there we go. All right, next time you come, a little bit more speed. Good job. Nice, Gigi. Hey, Ruben, tell her you turn next. Nice, very aggressive, beautiful. Good, stay wide, good, dip it in, dip it in. Good, keep the speed up, dip it in. Easy with that rear brake. All right. Preload that throttle, Mike, keep it loaded. Good, go out wider. See, you're gonna clip these cones. You're hugging them, you're hugging them. Nice job. Our ambassadors are just no joke, man. Oh, so much help, especially being out here with the split parking lot. Nice. Lee is just looking really good on the street glide. But I don't know if you guys noticed it. I'm gonna show it to you. Lee has a patch on the side of his jacket, and there's a wheel and wings, and it says that he's a supporter of it. So I'm not surprised now what I'm seeing. Head and eye, straight ahead. Go out wide, keep it wide. Much better, much better. Beautiful. That was nice. Nice, nice and wide. Nice, Steve. You guys want to save some money on these beautiful Indie Ridge boots or gloves? Use my promo code Preloader10. You'll get 10% off your whole cart. Nice, nice, nice. See him right there, he's using momentum and the friction zone, and that's fine. Because you have enough speed where you can use momentum in this. Good, turn it in, good. Turn it. Good, turn it. There we go. Turn it. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good. There we go. Okay, he straightened out right there. No big deal. He corrected it. Good job, Rob. All right, Kim, show him how it's done. Good. Keep your speed up. Good. Dip it in. Come on, come to me, come to me, come to me. Dip it in. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Dip it in. Good, good. Hold the turn a little longer. Hold it, dip it in. There we go. A little bit more speed next time. Good job. All right, guys, infamous U-turn time. Exercise number 6. We're going to talk about this and tell them how good they did, because they did do good. All right, anybody have any questions on the single serpentine? What you got?
So I just was curious. I like the way the scraping sounds, and you say by the scraping you push it to the limit, right?
Yeah. You said you like the way the scraping sounds?
Yeah, so how do you get that? Just practice?
How do you get that? Okay, so I'm glad you brought that up, because I've heard a lot of people tell me, I scraped my boards today. What's the first question I always ask when I hear that, Gigi? How fast were you going? Because if you're going 50 miles per hour, who gives a crap? Now, in that case, that means that you're going too fast for that turn. If you want to be able to scrape the boards, it just means you need to lean the bike more. And leaning the bike more just means you need to trust and believe more. Because I almost feel like it's not a skill. I guess it is, but really it's just trusting it. Because really all that is, if I think about it, if I think about a skill, if I lean the bike over and keep my hand where it is that a skill? I don't know. So the point is, this is not, we're not splitting atoms out here. That's my point, right? Lean the bike over, and if you want, go in a circle and just keep leaning it over. But don't go fast to keep it up. Like that friction zone needs to keep that bike up. So when you guys were in this single serpentine, some of you guys were going too slow. So now you can't lean, right? Now you're going through it like straight up. Listen, again, at a certain point, I want you to get to the point where you can swing, sway, swing, sway. Some of you guys are looking at every cone. You may as well have named them, because you were just like, hey, hi, 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 right? But at the end of the day, like, you look smooth. First you were coming a little too fast, and you missed the cone. Next time you came in, you corrected it. Steve, nice and aggressive, definitely aggressive with the leans. He's comfortable. All it is a level of comfortability, right? And you'll get there, or you won't, it doesn't matter. But, because it doesn't have to be at that level, that extreme, right? We don't work in extremes out here. Some of us do, but I want you to keep in mind, if you look at motorcycle rodeos or anybody riding like that, that all is this. Like they didn't take something extra. It's the same skills, just practiced. That's all it is, right? But this is not a competition out here, so don't worry about that. But if you struggle with that exercise, I want you to practice it. It's so, so important, because that's the exercise that if it's in your muscle memory, when emergency braking doesn't work, you'll have the presence of mind to swerve. And we ain't swerving going fast. When we're going fast, we turn like this. That's why that's not what that exercise is. That's this, right? All right, enough said about that. All right, I know a lot of you have been waiting for this. This is the infamous U-turn. Don't overthink this, right? Just like what you asked. This is all about the friction zone. So I find that with the single serpentine, one of the issues with that is because you're allowed to get a little bit more speed and kind of go straight, then you feel like I don't have to do much. I told you we don't want to do anything, and that's why you see this. But even that exercise, there's technique and skill involved. You still have to keep the throttle loaded. You got to stay in the friction zone. You were going in and out of the friction zone, and that's fine, because that exercise allows you to have some momentum. So you don't have to stay in the friction zone the whole time, right? But as always, I'm trying to simplify things for you. If anytime you're going in and out, you're doing stuff, right? Now, if that's in his muscle memory, that's not going to be a big deal. Just like throttle blippers. When I get throttle blippers out here with me, I run into problems with them, because if you're doing that, if something goes wrong, you might be in the middle of a throttle blip, right? Anyway, all right. 27 feet wide. Well, not in here. Up here, 27 feet wide. This box is unnecessary, but some people are going to be here because, like I said, we all train differently. This is an 18-foot box, right? But it's not necessary. If you want to try it, knock yourself out. Not literally. All right. If you want to try it, but you don't want the confinement of these cones, just try it up there, right? And if you don't make it, we're not doing no sneak arounds. People don't make it. They're all the way over here, and then they kind of, no, right? You got to earn this box. But no, this is not about egos. What I'm really referring to is when you do a U-turn here, I want you to come out of that U-turn straight. Because now it's showing me you're controlled. We got to be in control all the time. And if you make a U-turn and you end up facing this way, not in control. This way, not in control. I want you straight. We all clear about that? Good, because now once I know we're clear, if you don't do it, you know you're out of control. And then we can talk about why. Hey, Lee, come here. I'm looking at Lee go through this, and I'm like, man, he's looking good. You guys see this? Stay still, sir. All right. What is this?
It's from a course I took with the Anaheim
officers. He got a wheel and wings on it. Everybody know what the wheel and wing is? That's a highway patrol. That's a motor officer thing. Yeah. All right, man. He ain't a motor officer, but he took a course. I got some feelings about wearing those wheel and wings. Anyway, but now I see. See, I pay attention, man. I pay attention. All right, listen, guys. When you come in here to do this U-turn, the main problem I have with people making U-turns is a reluctancy to turn the handlebars and a reluctancy to lean. So what happens is, even if your speed's appropriate, as soon as you get to the top and you're about to make that turn, you slow down. Now you can't lean the bike because you're going too slow, all right? So whatever speed you're going, keep that speed, right? But the reason why we do 5 before 6 is because in 5, I wanted you to turn, turn, turn. We're not babying these motorcycles out there. Boss, no babying, right? So when you get in here, head and eyes, turn. And when you turn your head and your eyes, turn them aggressive. Don't like break your neck, but head and eyes, handlebars. Because if you turn slow, you're probably going to turn your handlebars slow. Head and eyes, handlebars. And as soon as you turn, commit to the lean right away. That's the issue. People, that reluctancy to lean. So I'm not comfortable at first. I'm going to start the turn. I'm not going to start leaning to right here. And why does that happen? Aside from the reluctancy to lean, you look at those cones and you realize I'm going to hit them. Now you introduce lean. Whereas if you introduce that lean right from the start, and again, when I say lean, I don't want an excessive lean. Give me 50% lean, 50% handlebars turns. If you give me 50 of each, you're golden. If you give me a half-ass lean, you're going to have to make up for it with the bars. And vice versa. Half-ass bars, make up for it with the lean. But I don't want to work in any extremes, but we're all different. So if you're more comfortable with one, you're going to have to give me more of the other, right? As simple as that, guys. Keep power on the rear wheel the whole time, and you're golden. Golden. I'm going to show you something in a second. Just to kind of, sometimes people need to see this to ease their mind. I'm going to bring the bike in here. Or this is from yesterday's class. I'm just going to make some circles right here. Right? Then I want you to tell me how fast I'm going. Now, what I'm doing is extreme. I'm going to put the bike all the way over. And at that point, I need to make sure, A, if I want to stay inside these cones, can't go too fast. Can't vary a lot with the clutch either. If I pull a clutch in too much, the bike's going to fall. The only thing keeping it up is the power at that much of a lean. But I'm not asking you guys to give me that. That's my point. So if you see me doing that, and I'm going to let you know how fast I'm going, you're actually going to be able to go faster than me, right? But what I don't want from you guys is a momentum U-turn. Don't come in here and let speed swoop you through it. The friction zone should be pulling you through this turn like everything else. All right? Any questions? Did I miss anything? All right. First time we do it, I'll demonstrate it for you, but we're going to go straight through, left turns first. Next, I'm going to bring you to a stop, and then you're going to make a U-turn from a stop. It doesn't have to be from right there. You can go straight first and then make the U-turn. And then lastly, we're going to stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. I have to say smooth, but you should know by now, I want them all smooth. Friction zone, rear brake. How fast am I going? 6? 5? 8? Gigi, don't answer, because Gigi, you know the answer. Yeah, I'm going about 7 or 8 miles per hour. 5 miles per hour, the bike's gonna fall. It's too slow, right? You can go 10 to 12 miles per hour in your U-turn. You don't need to go that fast. That's why I'm showing you that. You don't need to go that fast, but you can, and you'll be fine. Even though I'm giving you 27 feet, I want you in 24. 24 is the width of usually of a country road. It's also the width that you need to pass an MSF course, right? So 27 is what I'm giving you. I'm shooting for 24, okay? Any questions? All right, do you guys want to, do I need to demonstrate the U-turn? Yeah, I'm gonna do it, I want you to see it. U-turn, then stop and stop. All right, so this speed is good, this is good. Had a nice handlebars. I did that with no brake, let me use the brake. Speed is good, had a nice handlebars, lean. Nothing extreme. Friction zone, rear brake. Head nice. And then lastly, we're going to do it from a stop. Smooth stop. All right? All right, let's do it. Really? Who's next? Head and nice, Gigi, head nice. Next. Beautiful, beautiful. Head and eyes, man, head and eyes. You gave me 0, but good job, man, good job. Pull the clutch in, good, all right. Not bad at all. Good, head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Keep it loaded, good. Friction zone. Nice, good job. Keep that speed. Clutch, open the clutch. Open the clutch, going too slow. Trust it. Clutch, pull it, good. Go to the right. Nice, Steve, nice. Beautiful, Lee, beautiful. Keep that speed up, you're going too slow. Head nice, clutch. Easy on that rear brake, Yeah, man, you worked it out, man. Keep your speed up, Keep your speed up. Head and knife, handlebars. Good, clutch. You're looking at those cones, that's why you're going to them. Good, keep the speed up. The speed got you. All right, U-turn. Guys, when we get to the right turn, watch the transformation in Gigi. All right, U-turn. Just watch, you see what I'm saying? GG and G-Pop sneaking around. Beautiful. U-turn. Head and eyes. Whoa, whoa, don't go that way. Ah, see, that's not smooth. All right, U-turn. Don't go that way. Go that way. Hey, Lee. That's 40 push-ups, 4 steps, and a front brake grab. All right, U-turn. That was good, man. Copy and paste. Head and eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. All right, good job. Go that way. All right, smooth stuff, Lee. Not that. All right, U-turn. Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. Easy on that rear brake, too. You're going too slow, and then you're jamming the rear brake like this. You got to take it easy on that rear brake. Your whole bike is like bucking. So when you start moving, you got to get your speed up and keep it up. You're in the friction zone, stay in the friction zone. And if you're going to use the rear brake, light pressure and just drag it. Don't do this. All right? All right, preload. Good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. Speed up. Speed up. You're going too slow. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Friction zone. Friction zone. All right. We just got to keep your speed up. You're going so slow you can't lean. You're just straight up. Still good. Still good. All right. Preload that throttle. When you open that clutch, open it like you mean it. Good. Open it. No, we're not going to. You don't have to stay there. It's just to get the bike to pick up. You want to get up to the speed, and you can always pull it back in. All right? Preload. Open it. Open it. Open it. All right, pull it in a little. Start turning. Open it up a little. Open it up a little. Lean the bike. Come on, lean. Clutch. All right. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. See, that foot's coming down too early. All right, U-turn. Good job. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. All right, I'll take it. All right, U-turn. Preload, keep it loaded. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, head and eyes, look at me. Come to me, come on, come on, come on. Rear brake, too much speed, you're just letting the bike coast. Yeah, so he's making turns with no control, just letting the bike coast through the turn. If you do it that way, you got no control. It's just gonna stay on the course that it's going based on that speed. All right, U-turn. Make sure that when you turn this bike, make sure you stay in the friction zone, turn that bike and lean it, right? All right, and turn your head and your eyes. Reload. Good, keep it loaded. Clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch, open it, open it, open it. Yeah, if you're going that slow, you know you're running out of space. So open it a little bit quicker. You can always pull it back in. Good, open it, head and eyes, lean it over, pull it in a little bit. Good, lean it over, good. Stay in the friction zone. Good, nice, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. So he was good, he just got out of the turn too soon. All right, smooth stop. Nice. Right turn's next. All right, smooth stop. Right turn's next. Beautiful, Gigi. Beautiful. Smooth stop. Right turns next. There we go. That's head nice for your ass. And it just looked better. You look more comfortable. And when I heard the throttle go up a little bit, and I saw you look down real quick, but you look right back up. Good job, man. The head nice, guys. All right, come to a smooth stop. Right turns next. You should be in there, not in here. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, right turns next. I don't want you guys creeping in. Remember, I want you to come out of the turn straight. We talked about it before we started. All right, what happened right there?
So I went down to it.
All right, but remember,
Foot off the
friction zone, that's the hit. It's falling because you have no power. All right, come to a smooth stop. Head nice, head nice. Easy on that rear brake, good job. All right, I want that stop smoothly. Come to a smooth stop over here, you can redeem yourself. See him shifting the seat? It still ain't smooth, but I'll take it. It's because it's too much speed, that's all. Smooth stop, good stop. Do another stop over here, make a U-turn. Easy with that rear brake. Make sure you keep your speed up. You're going too slow, Don. Good, good, good. Keep the speed up, head and eyes. Handlebars. Keep the speed up, clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Smooth stop. What are you doing over here? I remember I said come out of the U-turn straight. You should be over there. That's where you were.
I was trying to make the U over here.
Then you got to stay in here.
Yeah.
All right. Good job. Right turns next. All right. We just got to give a little bit more speed. That's why you can't lean. All right. Just a little bit more speed. Keep it constant. Don't change anything. You got the rear brake to correct you. Good, open it, open it, open it, open it. Start turning, leaning. Open the clutch a little bit, open the clutch a little bit, rear brake, lean it. Come on, come on, come on. Friction zone, Steve. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Excellent. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Last time you went through here, no friction zone. You're just letting the bike coast. No control like that. All right, preload. Keep it loaded, good. Head nice, good. Hold that turn, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Smooth stop, smooth stop. So you did it again. You're just coasting. Drag that rear brake, slow it down, slow it down. Well, at least you're inside. Good job. All right, we got to work on that, but this is going to be the one right here. Let's make it happen. Smooth stop over here. Good, turn the butt. Good, turn. Keep it good, clutch. There we go. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. Nice, that's what I'm talking about, Rob. All right, now right turns, everything changes for GG and G-Pops. No, go that way. Go here, okay. I don't want G-Pops cutting across. You come out here, make a left. Nice. Excuse me. All right, head nods. Look at that camera. Nice. Beautiful. Slowing down too much, that's all. Keep the speed up. Head nice. Good. Stay in the friction zone, stay in the friction zone. Good job. Oh, whoa, whoa, kickstand, kickstand, kickstand. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. You're going this way anyway. All right. Right turn. Steve, that's 40 push-ups. Come on, Skate. Come on, come on, come on. Head nice. Come on, turn it out. Good, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Cover that rear brake. You're using the front brake. That's another 10 push-ups. All right, go that way, go that way, go that way, go that way. Good, keep the speed up, keep that speed up, keep that speed up. Turn the bike, turn it. Look, clutch, good, 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 good. That's the only issue, you slow down up there. Just keep that speed, trust me, you're good. All right. Good, keep that speed. Don't slow down, Mike. Keep that speed. You're not covering the rear brake. See, that's why you can't make corrections. Front brake, 10 push-ups. Old habits die hard. That's why he was going so wide. I couldn't see his brake foot on this side, but now I can see it. Nothing to correct it. A little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Head nice, handlebars, turn it. Friction zone, clutch, clutch, easy with the clutch. Good job, good correction. And that's the difference. Right here, Rob was able to correct it. Go ahead, you're good. Rob was able to correct it because he's covering the rear brake. Mike's not covering the rear brake, so when he's going wide, he just continues to go wide. Oh my God. All right, right turn. Beautiful. All right, right turn, Gigi. Nice. Beautiful, U-turn. Nice. No, you're good. What? You're good. He was shaking his head. If that's the first real problem I ever saw one, which I didn't even see the problem. All right, make sure you keep that speed up. Cover the rear brake. There we go, much better. All right, U-turn. Nice job. All right, U-turn. Good, keep the speed up, heading nice. Going too slow, open the clutch. Good, good. Nice and easy, good job. All right, right turn.
Keep going?
Yep. Head and eyes. Look at me, come to me. Me, I'm over here. What? Cover that rear brake. See, that's why you got no control. There we go. People keep taking their foot off the rear brake and you need to be able to correct something. That's why you cover it. We're not gonna use the front brake right there. Nice, gotta keep that speed up. Let's try that again. Good. Stay at that speed. Start turning. Come on, lean it over. Come on, lean it over. Trust and believe, Kim. Trust and believe, Kim. 10 push-ups, front brake. All right, when you get to the top of this box, it's slowing down a little bit. Make sure you don't slow down up there because that's when your bars start doing that.
Don't slow down.
Yeah, once your speed is good, your speed's good here. As soon as you go to turn, you slow down a little bit. Good. Head nice, handlebars good. Good. There we go. Straight out, straight out. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Yeah, now that time, see, when I was on the other side of you, I couldn't see it while you were just coasting out. Now that I'm on the side, I see you got no foot on the rear brake. So you got nothing to correct that speed. That's why you're so wide. All you had to do was tap it. It would have brought you right in. All right, let's try it again. Preload, preload. Head and eyes, handlebars. Good, rear brake, rear brake. Look at the difference. That's what I like to see. Smooth stop, good. Straight through. Good, good, good. Nice. Smooth stop, friction zone, rear brake. All right, make this U-turn, no rear brake. And come to a smooth stop over here. So don't use the rear brake while you're making the stop. Take it off. Take your foot off of it. All totally off of it. All right. Good, good. All right, smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. That's what's up. Gigi's getting the same treatment. What are we doing next? Oh, over there. 7. All right, you're getting the same thing G-Pop's got. Make this U-turn, no rear brake. No rear brake. Take it off. Let's do it. Come to a smooth stop over here, though. Good. Head nice. Clutch, clutch. I know, I know. Smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. You were good. Like, your lean was good. You just didn't like the way it felt. That's why you go. We're going to work on that. All right. All right, left turn, smooth stop. Excellent. Next exercise. All right, come to a smooth stop. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, good job. Next exercise. I'm gonna get a smooth stop out of you at some point today.
You know what? No excuses, but I have no feeling from my knee down. So I have to
Gotcha.
think how much.
Understood, understood. Well, what's gonna help you, Lee? You're coming at me at a good clip of speed. If you slow down, it'll make the stop easier to be smooth. Okay. All right? All right. Come to a smooth stop over here. Good. Slow down, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, I wanted you straight, but I'll take it. All right, next exercise. Good job. Nice. Come to a smooth stop over here. Good. Keep the speed up, speed up. Easy on that rear brake. Head and eyes. Lean it over. Good. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, not bad at all. Now, when you're making that turn, I'm looking at your foot doing this. That's why your bike is going like this. The brake. You're going like this when it should just be like this. Just drag it. That's all you need to do. And if you do need to do that, it's like this. It's so subtle. You're like this. All right? That'll smooth it out, but good job. All right. Oh my God. What's going to help is the speed that you're coming up. Start slowing down earlier. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake. Much better. Still, I'll take it. I'll take it. Next exercise. Beautiful stop. Now I know I'm not getting this. Well, you know what? I might. The U-turn, but I want another smooth stop over here. Good. Open that clutch. Open it. Open it. Open it. Open it. Start turning. Head knife, handlebars. Turn it. Keep the clutch open. Too slow. Next exercise. All right. Smooth stop over here. Good. There we go. What a difference, baby. That friction zone at the end makes a world of a difference. Easy. Whoa. All right, Mike. Preload this throttle. Big difference that last time with that rear brake. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Give me some more. Give me some more. Head and eyes, handlebars. Keep it loaded. Smooth stop, friction zone, rear brake. Ah. All right, next exercise. Hey, Ruben. All right, smooth stop over here. Good, good head and eyes. Good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. All right, that wasn't bad at all, right? But again, the thing that happens often is slowing down right before the turn. You can't lean the bike if you're going too slow. And I already talked to Mike. When Mike was making the left turns, because I'm on this side of the bike, I couldn't see. But the reason why he's just coasting and not correcting it, because he's not covering the rear brake. So there's no way to correct it. When he started making right turns, I'm looking at his foot. It's not on the brake. And then he said, here you go, Rob, front brake. Right in front of you. How you think about that, Rob? All right. Do you guys have any questions about that? All right. I got fantastic news for you guys. I already told you guys earlier, Steve is he hates, I can't say CEO, he hates it. He's the owner and founder of Indy Ridge. He's going to offer all of you guys 25% off and that's better than my promo code of 10%. 25% off of boots, gloves, whatever he's got on that site. But you got to use the promo code. Promo code is right? That's not a joke. Like I'm so serious. I'm so serious. All caps.
I just created it just now.
Just now, exclusively for you guys. What an awesome guy, man. All right. This is exercise number, it's almost over, guys, but not really. Exercise number 7, the figure 8. Now, if you had an issue with the U-turn, you're probably going to have an issue with this. But nobody really had an issue with it, right? Because all we're doing here are 2 U-turns with a transition in the middle. So really, it's going to be 4 U-turns because we're going to do it twice. This is your entrance, as the double up cones indicate. That's your exit. Oh, damn. Ruben made that thing small as hell. But that is your exit, all right? When you come in here, I'm gonna be standing over there. I want you to go all the way over there. I want you to put your front tire as close to this line as possible. There we go. How about right here? Then you're gonna turn your head and your eyes. Look at that cone and go for it. Go all the way to the top. Hold this turn. Hold it. When you get to the top, look at that cone. That's where you're going. Use all the space that you need. I can't say use all the space that's here because everybody doesn't need all of this space. If you need it all, use it all. Hold this turn. Hold it. Remember earlier I said holding turns buys you space and time? Hold this turn. If you start coming out early, you're going to lose that space for the next turn. Hold it, hold it. Transition. When you transition, you should be facing that tree or that pole. That's what I want you doing. Because if you do that, look at all of that space. Head and eyes, handlebars. Look at that green cone. Hold this turn. Go all the way to the top if you need it all. Because if you do it here and you give that up, you're going to have to make it up down there. Hold this turn. As soon as I get to the 12 o'clock spot, head and eyes. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Do it again. And the next here, exit. Is everyone here familiar with a ka-ching? All right. If you do this clean, 2 figure eights, and exit in the proper place, you get a ka-ching. That's the only way you're gonna get the ka-ching. And when you watch practice session number 98, when Ruben went through this and it was so smooth, and he came over here and he even went like this, but he went out the side. No ka-ching, right? Oh, that sucks. I told him I wish I could change it, but I don't make the rules out here. Actually, I do, but rules are rules. Who am I to break them? All right, listen, friction zone, friction zone. Now your speed's important here, like it always is, because again, I want you leaning in these turns, just like a U-turn. Now, it's not uncommon for somebody to struggle with U-turns and then miraculously come in here and do it in here. And they may not do the whole figure eight, and they're like, damn it. But they don't even realize they just did the U-turn. Just so crazy how we learn, all right? All right, I'm gonna run through it using all the space, which I have to be honest, I have to concentrate to use all of this space. Then I'm gonna move it down tighter. What's gonna change when I move it down tighter, Steve? The lean angle? My speed's not gonna change. I'm gonna keep that the same. All I'm changing is how much I turn the handlebars and how much I lean. But my speed's gonna be exactly the same, all right? All right. But sometimes if you give people a lot of space, and to them, ooh, space, I can go faster. We don't need it. Head and eyes, hold this turn. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, all of the space. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Boom. All right, let's do it. Tab performance, baby, tab performance. When you do it successful, give me 3 throttle blips. If you got tab performance, otherwise I don't want to hear it. I'm kidding, give them to me anyway. Nice, you see she gave up a lot of space at the top, but her right turns are better than her lefts. We'll see. Look at that. Now she's right on top of those cones, but that's because she gave up all that space. All right, good. Go all the way to the top, Gigi, all the way to the top. Good. That way it's not so tight on the other side. She can do it, but you see how much she slows down? Now watch here. See, because she's got the space, look how much fluid she is. Don't make it tighter than it has to be. Good job. There we go, throttle blips. Watch the speed, watch the speed. Nice, see how he throws the bike over and catches it with the clutch. You see he kind of leans with the bike a little bit. If he counterbalances, that might help him a little bit. There we go, there we go. He did the throttle blips and pointed at the grounds a couple of times. All right, he's early on this side, but he's good. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it. Keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Clutch, clutch. Good, good. Do it again, do it again. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, all right. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nice, Lee. See, nice and smooth. Oh, too much speed, too much speed. Lee doing his own thing now. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't give him a ka-ching. He got lost in the pattern. But that was excellent. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Push, push, push. Woo! Preloader Nation flag flowing in the wind. Look at all the confidence Ruben has got. Well, his wife's recording them too, so. You're gonna put a little bit more on it when your bride's recording you. Guys, make sure you check out G-Pops and GG on YouTube. That's why she's over there recording. I'm guaranteeing you it's gonna end up on the channel. Along with a bunch of other stuff. Different perspective. There we go. Over here, over here, over here. Supposed to be over here. Yeah, you're supposed to be over here. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Don is totally lost. Yeah, you're totally lost, Don. You're totally lost. Yeah. Totally lost. You're supposed to come in right here and then make a turn.
Oh, I'll do it again.
Good, keep that speed up, Mike, all the way to the top. Too early, Mike, too early. Hold that turn. Yeah, too early, too early. Next time you come in here, if you want to, go all the way to the top. So go ahead, right here, go all the way to the top and then start your turn.
So from you.
Yep. Go up and then turn, all the way at the top. Cover that rear brake. Too early, you're still too early. And you're idling. All right, shut it down, Mike, shut it down. Mike's not ready for this. That's okay. Good, go all the way to the top, all the way to the top. Easy with that rear brake. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Easy with that rear brake. All right, slow it down, slow it down. Remember guys, when our confidence level is high, it doesn't mean now we go faster. And as a matter of fact, sometimes we go slower. Confidence lies in the slow speed. Good job. Next exercise, there we go. Next exercise. Yeah, over there. Your kickstand's down again. All right. See how fast Lee is going right here? That's the only reason he's this wide, but he's good. Good job, Lee. Good job. Good. All the way to the top. See, you turn it too early. Way too early. Way too early. Ain't no way you're making the next turn. You're supposed to be making the turn there. You turned too early. All right, next exercise. Next exercise. All right, we got Steve here. All the way to the top, Steve. All the way to the top. Good, good, good. Transition. Good, good. Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition. Clutch, clutch. All right. All right, we got Gigi going now, and now G Pops is doing the recording. Got the red bow in the windshield. Love it. Good. She went higher up on there now, so she won't have to be, it won't be so tight at the bottom. Good. So when Steve is doing this, it looks like when he goes to make that right transition, he's muscling the bike over. Good job. There we go. I want the throttle blip at the end. You might not be able to hear it. No, yeah, come on, come on, come on. All the way to the top. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Right, why did it drop?
Because I pulled in the clutch.
There you go. If you guys know how to reset these 24s after they tip over, let me know. I know it's something about cycling, but it's ridiculous that we got to try to figure this out. This information should be readily available. Too early, Don. Way too early. Next exercise, Don. Next exercise. All right, Steve wants redemption. Good. That's how smooth you got to stay, Steve. Just like that. Transition. Transition. There we go. Easy on that throttle. Transition. All right, this is it now. This is it. There we go, baby. Too early again, Don. See, you pulled it all the way down. Every time you make this turn, you see where your bike is? This is where you turn it. Look at all that space you're giving them. And that's why when you get down there, you can't make that turn.
Man.
All right, next exercise, man.
Okay.
All the way to the top. Good, good, good. Transition. Clutch, clutch. All right. All right, guys. Oh. All right, guys. We're gonna move on to the next exercise. Exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Let's do it. All right, brother.
Hey, thank you.
My pleasure, man.
Hey, I appreciate what you do
man.
for the culture.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Keep that throttle loaded, man. Any questions on that, guys? So, Steve, I noticed that when you were going through and it was time to transition to the right, you were muscling that thing over. You were like, I also like the fact that there's no quitting that guy. I was like, the next exercise. He was like, no, screw you. I'm going through again. You know? Don said the same thing. He was like, I'm going again. I was like, what are you doing back here anyway? That's the next exercise. I get it. Trust me. It's not an issue. All right. Again, all that's about, because the third time you went through, everything was smoother, right? If you're fighting the bike, you know, as a matter of fact, you even raised the RPMs higher than I wanted them to be, but it didn't matter. You just wanted to make sure you were good. And by the second time, it kind of went down, boom. So, all right. I know what kind of guy he is, so I know how important that was. He's going to be cursing himself out the whole night if he don't get that, so I just know how he is. All right. This is the offset double serpentine, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gates. The green cones are just so if I have to give you more room, instead of you going through the gates, you're going to go around the green cones. But everything else is still the same. Remember, I said hold and turns buys you space and time? That is essential in here. Essential. See how my bike is positioned? The reason why it's not facing this way and it's facing this way is because I'm going to throw in some exercise number 5 here, single serpentine. As soon as I get past this cone, I'm going to dip to the right. And I'm going to hold that turn. Now, every time I tell people to do this, if they do dip, they go like this. And then they go right back to what I don't want, is this. I don't want you approaching the gate like this. I want you approaching the gate like this. The only way you're going to get that angle, you got to hold that turn to get you out there. Now, holding that turn is definitely buying you space and time. Look at all that space you got. And I want you to favor the outside cones, right? I don't want you hugging the inside. You're losing space. So you come in here, dip it to the right, hold the turn, hold it, head and knives, handlebars. Oh, this is beautiful. Favor the outside cone. When I get to this gate, head and eyes, look at the gate I came from. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. I want you almost facing that gate for your transition. Head and eyes. Hand. Oh, look at all this space. Now I don't have to lean as much. If you have a problem leaning the bike and you don't hold the turn long enough, you're going to wind up going past the next gate. And then you're going to be doing one of these things where you get to the gate, you're already past the gate, and now you like got to kind of like sneak around to get through it, right? Where's Kim? Kim, if you decide to do this, when you come in here, what's this I heard about in California? You can't have certain exhaust because of the loudness. All I hear is fucking noise out here. All right, Kim, when you come in here, instead of you coming starting through this gate, it's supposed to be a green cone here, come around this cone. And then same thing, dip it to the right. Hold this turn. Hold it. I'm gonna have you hold it. I'm gonna have you hold it a lot. Hold it. Transition. You're gonna go around this cone. And when you go around this cone, same thing. You're going back towards there. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. I'm giving you a lot of space to make a turn. Okay? All I want you to do is, I'm gonna let you know when to turn. I'm gonna say transition. And when I say transition, you do it. Questions? I'm gonna run through it. We're only gonna go through it maybe twice, right? But I'm gonna come back. I don't want you to come back. After you go through it, when you finish, go down that alleyway, go all the way around and come back. By the time you get back here, it should be your turn. Most likely you'll still be waiting. Remember, hold the turn. Speed is not your friend. So where's Siobhan? Tell me your name again? Cleavon, I was close. Cleavon, when he came into the figure 8, man, he had a lot of confidence. Lee too. But they're flying. That's why the turns are so wide, because they're going too fast. Remember, sometimes confidence makes us say, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to go fast. When really the confidence should say, I'm going to go really slow, right? Because I want to make it as tight as possible, right? So just keep that in mind. There's no reason for you guys to go that fast. And if you're saying I want to go fast because I want to lean a lot, you don't need to go fast to lean a lot. You know that. You're already doing it. You're already doing it. First world problems, I like to call that. Ain't nobody trying to hear anything they both complaining about or talking about. They're not complaining. Tower performance. Dip it. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. 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 I'm good. So listen, it's of course you can go right to the gate, but it's just more work. Right? It's way more work. All right, and it's causing me to kind of hug the inside cone. Whatever. Any questions? All right, let's do it. Papi Chulo! See, he should be holding these turns longer. See, he's past every gate because he's not holding the turns long enough. But he can work it out. Why can't you follow instructions? All right, listen. Next time you come through here, I want you to hold the turns longer. Yeah, because you're passing all of the gates. Of course, you can still work it out. Very nice. See how he's holding that? Hold it, hold it. And swing it. Your transitions. Look, that's how it should look. Very nice. Beautiful. Good. Dip it in. I would have preferred him hold that one a little bit longer, but he's good. There we go. There's the correction right there. You can always correct it. The next turn, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful correction. I'm glad he did that so you guys can see. Even if you don't start right, you can always correct it. Very nicely. You can always correct it. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. You're going too slow. I think the transitions are getting him. Oh, too much speed right there. See, he's wrong angle here. So this is going to start getting tight. See, he's past this next cone, past this next gate. Clutch, clutch, clutch! I always see when it's right here, clutch. I can see when it's needed. Clutch, 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 clutch! Going too slow. You can't try to lean these motorcycles going slow. It's gonna want to fall. Got to keep the speed up. Stay in the friction zone. Keep power on that rear wheel. All right, you got to hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Keep the speed up. Don't go so slow. Clutch, 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 clutch. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Nice. Too soon. Too soon. Too slow. Clutch. All right, go around, go around, go around. The preloader flag is flowing in the wind. I love it. See? Too soon. Oh, Gigi's going right for them. That's why. See, now she's past that gate. There we go. She made the correction. You can always fix it, guys. Beautiful. See right there? She fixed it again. Very nice. And the license plate frame glittering in the sun. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Too early. See, now he's past this gate. Clutch, clutch! Hey, Steve. So the next time you come through here, don't turn and say, because you were turning too early. That's why everything was getting tight. Hold those turns. I'm gonna say hold it, hold it. When I say transition, turn. All right. There we go. Nice. That's exactly what I want you to do on every one. Hold the turn. Beautiful. Ah. You can make it up. Hold this turn. held it all right. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. Smoking that clutch. Smoking that clutch. Right here, Kim. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. See, I'm telling you to hold it, and you already turning left. Don't turn left until I tell you to. Come on. Hold the turn. Give me some speed. Speed up. Speed up. Speed up. Turn. 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 All right. Shut it down, Kim. Shut it down. Nice stop. Nice stop. Of course you give me a nice stop. All right. You go around. So Kim's not ready for it, but I'm happy to see that she tried it. You don't know unless you try. There you go. Hold it longer. Hold it longer. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. See how he's swinging the bike into it now? Beautiful. Doesn't that look better, guys? Hold those turns. Looks much better. All right. Very nice. Very nice. And what you guys don't know is Cleavon is wiping his bike down at every stop. So it looks good for a number of reasons. It's shiny, but the way he's riding it, that's the main thing that makes that bike look even better. When you dance with the bike, ride it like it's one with you. See right here, lead, too much speed. Good, but there's a correction right there. You guys saw that? Too much. Right here, speed. Very good. You gotta hold those turns longer. Hold them. Hold it. And you gotta favor the outside cone. Right now, see, he's favoring the inside cone. Clutch, clutch. 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 There we go. Playing Russian roulette with the ankles. Should have held that turn longer. See, you're hitting cones. Clutch, clutch.
What was going on when I made that?
When you coming in here, you're not holding the turn long enough. You should be coming from over here, and you're right here. Go, hold that turn, hold it, hold, transition, good. Good, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Clutch, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch.
I got the clutch out.
Too late though.
A little late.
All right guys, last numbered exercise is the Abominable Snowman, and I already know at least 2 people that probably will be successful at the Abominable part, which is the top of the Snowman. All right, we'll see. But if not a big deal. It's totally unnecessary. Any questions on the offset double serpentine? I'm loving the no quit that I'm seeing in a lot of yous, right? You in particular, I'm like, yeah, it's a New York talk, man, New York talk. All right. Snowman, guys, this is exercise number 9, last numbered exercise. I like to believe there's something in here for almost everybody. 4 circles. I'm in the 27-foot circle. The green cones just separate the circles. 27, 25, 22, 18 feet, right? Again, you don't have to go any further than you want to go. So if you want to come in here and just do the 27-foot and go right back out, this is your entrance and your exit, then that's fine. But if you want to go further, go as far as you want to go, right? All right, let's talk about placement. Hug them, commit. If you come in here, we're going to do this twice. The first time you do it, whichever way you go the first time, go the opposite way the second time. right? When you come in here, placement. If you ride a road glide, you don't know where the front wheel is. That's where the practice comes from. I want you to be right here in the vicinity of here. See, I don't have you all coned in, so you got space. Placement. And then hug them. Hug these two cones. Come all the way to the top. Now commit. Clavan? Lee? I don't care if you need all of this space. I still want you to do it because all we're doing is practicing placement. Because once you get up there, I see it all the time. People don't practice it and then they get up there, they're early, right? So that's all we're doing is practicing placement, hug them. Remember earlier I told you guys don't hug my cones in exercise number 5? Well, these are more sociable. You can hug these cones. Placement, hug them, commit. And then hold the turn. That's all we're doing is holding the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. If this is all you want to do, go right back out. If you want to do more, keep going around, holding that turn, holding that turn. And then when you get up here, placement, hug them all the way to the top, commit, and then hold that turn. If you want to go back out, in and out. If you want to keep, placement right here. Placement. Placement is always between the side cone and this cone. Placement, hug them, commit. Now there is a bump. I told you guys before, Gigi said she didn't like that. There's a bump in the 22-foot circle. Don't worry about it. Just keep on moving on. Keep on keeping on. All right? Questions? All right, I'm going to demo it, of course, and then you guys can have at it. All right, remember, placement, hug them, commit. I'm going to be in the circles with you, yelling it at you. Placement, hug them, commit. Keep your power to the rear wheel steady. Anything you're doing, just try to hold it there. Don't be changing a whole bunch of stuff. That's where we run into problems. People going too slow. Placement, hug them, commit. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it. Placement, hug them, commit. Hold it, hold it. Placement, hug them, commit. Placement, hug them, commit. Oh. Let's do it. All right, we got G-Pops going first. Nice try, G-Pops, and his wheel placement was definitely better. Definitely better. So now he only hit that one little cone. All the way over. All right, you're early on that one. Don't be early on the next one. Good, all the way over, all the way over. Placement, hug those two cones up top. All right, you're still early. Can't be early in here. No, you're early, early, early. You're too early, that's all. Too early. Placement, placement. So he's got the skill, that's not the issue. It's just the placement of the wheels. Placement, placement, placement. Yeah, you're early, Lee. The entrance is right there. It don't matter, it don't matter. Placement, hug them. Good, commit. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. Watch that throttle, good. All the way to the left, all the way to the left. right, here's what I want you to do. Next time you come in,
Come in the right spot.
yeah, forget about going here. I want you to hold a sustained circle. Just hold it. And then go back out that circle.
Okay.
All right. Keep that throttle loaded. You gotta keep your speed up, keep your speed up. Cover the rear brake. Keep the throttle loaded, your preload is too low. Yeah. That's the entrance right there. That don't matter, Go all the way to the side, all the way to the left. All right, you gotta keep that speed up, you're going too slow. Hug those two cones, good, now commit. Going too slow, done. Open up the clutch, good. All right, good job. All the way over, Gigi. Good. All the way to the right, Hug those next two cones, all the way to the top. Good. I want you even closer next time. All the way to the left. Slow down. All the way to the top. You're still early. Clutch. All right, you're still early, Lee. I want you going all the way to the side. All the way to the right, slow down. He's early again. All the way to the right, nah, too early, it's not gonna happen. All the way over. Hug these two cones. Hold that turn. Just hold it. Nice. That's all I want. Keep that throttle loaded. Good. Keep that speed up. Easy with the rear brake. Good job. Next exercise. Good. Keep the speed up. Hold that turn. Good. Easy on that rear brake. Easy, see? All right, next exercise, Don. Over here. All right, now Gigi is starting with a left turn, so she can be on her strong side at the top. Gigi's like a superstar. I'm recording her. G Pops over there is recording her. All the way over. Hug him. Oh, you're early, Gigi, you're early. Go all the way to the left, Cleavon. Hug those two cones, go to the top. Commit, good. Slow down, good. Because speed is gonna get you up there too. You gotta make sure you're not going too fast. All the way to the right, good. Hug those two cones, all the way to the top. Commit, good. All right, all the way to the left, Cleavon, all the way. Too much speed, no. All right, guys, it's bonus time. To lean or not to lean? That's the question. This is what I was talking about earlier when I was like, nobody don't want to hear these things, man. You know, people can't make a regular U-turn, let alone that. But you and Lee, it's too much speed, right? And so I'm asking you to give me placement, hug them, commit on the bigger circle, and you're just not doing it. You're turning way too early. So that's why when you get to the tighter ones, you're still doing the same thing. You got to practice the placement of that wheel. That's the key to that whole thing. You guys got the skill. You're not worried about leaning the bike at all. Now it's just about placement and slowing down a little bit. That's all. All right. But I'm not going to minimize what you're trying to do by saying, nobody wants to hear that. They don't, but I get it. Because I say all the time, we all have different goals out here. Clearly your goals are that, just like G-Pops and Gigi. They keep going up there too. So it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. All right, any questions on that, guys? It's a matter of holding the power too. I'm glad that you said, I'm just going to go in there and do the 27-foot. And that's what tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Darren. That's what I asked Darren to do. I said, let's forget about trying to go up to the other ones. Just give me a sustained hold. Because while you're doing that, you can evaluate what's going on. Is my RPMs too high? Are they too low? Am I screwing around my clutch? Too much rear brake? Figure that out in one big circle instead of trying to go into smaller ones. All right, guys, it's bonus time. To lean or not to lean. I love this exercise because now you can take everything we did today and apply it here. We're going to do a best of 3. There's 7 cones. 10-foot Serpentine now. It's called to lean or not to lean because it's up to you. Either you're going to do it straight up or you're going to lean. If you hit a cone, I'm just going to tell you hit a cone. Stop right there. We're going to count how many you got past without hitting. If you put a foot down, you're done. Okay? Only advice I'm going to give you is if you have highway pegs, fold them in. Right? Best of 3. So if Gigi and G-Pops like yesterday, if they get 6 both times and everybody else gets 3, we don't need to do a 3rd time. It's over. They got it. All right? Any questions? All right, I'm going to demonstrate it. I'm going to do it straight up, going down and leaning, coming back. All right, let's do it. Listen, I want to give a huge shout out to the brides that are here with their husbands. To be here all day with them. Man, I love the support. Love it, love it, love it. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. Ooh, he just got around that one. 6 cones, 6 cones. All right, Cleavon, no pressure. Two cones, 3 cones, just made it around that one, nice. 4 cones, nice and fluid. 5 cones. Woo! 6 cones. I mean, he was missing cones by millimeters. All right, Darren, no pressure. One cone. Clutch, clutch, clutch. 1 cone, 1 cone. One cone, too much speed. That's it, that's it, that's it. 1 cone. Going too fast. One cone? Oh, it's going out too wide. 2 cones? He might be done. 2 cones! 2 cones! Too wide. One cone. 2 cones. Ooh, he just missed that. That's it! 3 cones! 3 cones! One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. Nice, Gigi. 4 cones, 5 cones. Oh, you hit it! You hit it! 5 cones! She just nicked it. Nigga, Ruben, every time we get ready to do something, the shoulders go moving up and down. Uh-oh. Oh, he screwed himself. Oh, good correction, Ruben. Good correction. Oh, gotta lean this in, lean it in, lean it in. 6 cones! I thought he was done. Good correction. That was just excellent, Ruben. Excellent. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, nice and smooth. 6 cones. 6 cones! 6 cones! Nice and smooth. Clutch! Two cones! All right, it's 1 cone, 2 cones. Okay, he made the correction before he was too wide. 3 cones, uh-oh. 4 cones, there we go. 5 cones, 1 more. Lean it in there, baby, lean it in there. Oh, you hit it! 5 cones! 5 cones. He just needed to lean that last cone. He just needed to lean that last, he needed to lean more in that last one to get it past that last cone. Too much speed. Too much speed. That's it, that's it, that's it. 1 cone. Too wide. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. That's 2, 3, 4. 4 cones, 4 cones. All right, Ruben and Cleavon, this is it.
Just him and I, right?
Yeah, you 2 are eliminated. It's just them 2. No pressure. It's either going to end in the draw or, you know. All right, let's see what you got.
Oh, we get a sticker?
Yeah, you get a sticker. I'll give you a sticker. It's going to say G-Pops and Gigi. All right, no pressure. Sometimes people choke under pressure. But Ruben is very comfortable in this now. That last one he did was so impressive. Woo, he just sliding around these cones. 6 cones. All right, you're good. 1 cone, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a draw, baby. That's just awesome, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, guys, follow the leader time, FTL. Let's do it. Everybody here's participating? Follow the leader? Yeah? All right. Follow the leader, you doing it? I don't see why you wouldn't. Oh, I gotta put those back to the regular, whatever. Thank you, dear. All right, the rules are very simple, guys. I'm the leader, follow me. Ruben's gonna be behind me. Cleavon's gonna be behind Ruben. And the rest of you can fall. Oh, where's Lee? Lee's gonna be behind Cleavon. And then the rest of you guys can just fall in. All right, if you put a foot down, you're out. I wish we had the room to do the circle, but we just really don't. So just pull your bike back over here to the, we might have the, screw that. Pull your bike over here to the trailer. Don't worry, you won't be there alone for long. If you hit a cone, you're out. Actually, if you put a foot down, you're out, and you owe me 10 push-ups. I'm letting you know I'm gonna go to exercise number 4. I'm gonna pull right in the middle on that line. I'm gonna stop right at the plus. If you decide to stop a little bit to the right, I hope you make a nice right turn because that's it for you. You're out. Over here. Let's see. I think that's it. This is very simple. I'm gonna have a 360 camera, nice and high, just in case your integrity isn't at question. When I go back and edit the video, if I see you tap the ground or anything like that and you didn't voluntarily say I'm out, I'm gonna put your name nice and big on the screen. All right, anyway, any questions on any of that? There have been several times I do follow the leader, and it ain't about the skill. It's about not following instructions. People get eliminated for anything. When we, oh shit, I thought your bike was on fire. He's vaping. When we get to exercise number 4, I'm letting you know, If I see you lean, that's it. You're out. You got to be straight up. All right? All right, let me get my camera and we can do it.
Yes, sir. That was fun.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I had 6.5.
All right. I feel a sandbag coming on. Any change in that number?
Since you walked away, I put another point on it. I put 7.5.
Okay.
I was 7.5.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right, you too, man.
I ain't got no argument with that number.
All right.
Outstanding, man. All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
Now, Lee, actually, he was here for a lot of yesterday's practice session just observing, so I'm glad that you came out to actually participate in it. Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you right now, what I saw, I was not expecting. Not expecting at all, especially since you said you were off the motorcycle for a while.
Yeah.
Just outstanding, man. You enjoy yourself?
Thank you. I had a really good time.
Good.
Learned a lot.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yeah, 3.
Oh, God. All right.
No.
Any change in that number?
Oh, 3.5.
Oh, come on. Are you trying to get the sandbag of the year award?
No, I'm not. It's just
guys, put in.
I haven't.
Go ahead.
It's just I haven't ridden in a long time. I, got some physical issues, it was, some things I didn't do I should have done or I used to do. So, but that stuff don't matter. Don't count.
Gotcha. And you know what? It don't count with this 3.5 you're giving yourself either. Guys, put in the comment section that you know how every now and then, what'd you say, 3.5?
That's what I said.
All right, 3.5 my ass. That's what I'm going to say, guys. You let me know if you agree. All right, pleasure to meet you, man.
You too. Thank you.
3.5. Oh my God. I've seen some sandbags, but that's got to be one of the worst. All right, you guys enjoy yourselves?
Yes. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Really good to meet you too.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Pleasure's all mine. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
1, maybe a 2.
Any change in that number?
I might say 2.
Okay. How about you, dear? What did you rate yourself when you first came out?
A 1, and I'd say I'm probably still a 1.
Okay,
you know,
that's fine.
I made it through exercise 3, and then the rest I thought I need to practice a little bit more.
And that's
so.
good. And this is what I always tell you guys. Again, there's no pressure. Period. Pleasure to meet you both.
Thank you.
Likewise.
And make sure your not notification. Are you on my email notification list?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
I'll be back next year.
Sounds good.
All
Thank
right.
you.
God willing. You enjoy yourself?
Oh, wow, I enjoyed myself.
Good, man. Good. It was a pleasure having you here. Thank you for your service. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
0.
Any change in that number?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Now, when we're making the right, now I wasn't, I gave that a 0. But I knew I could make a left, but I was gonna keep it a 0.
Yeah.
But when I made that right, it was like, whoa.
Yeah, I saw you like,
Smooth.
yeah. I love that, man. I love it. Pleasure meeting you, man.
Oh, pleased to meet you too.
All right, man.
And Rangers lead the way.
There you go, baby. Right. Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time, had a blast, way beyond my expectations. This was a very intuitive, educational by far.
Beautiful, man.
And definitely come next year if it's available next year.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely coming next year. Well, God willing, as long as
Yes,
I'm
God.
around, I'll be here. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 1,
Any change in that number?
maybe a 2.
Okay. Pleasure, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.